So, funny story, and by funny I mean annoying and slightly mortifying. The stream broke, but didn't tell me for a while, and so since for about an hour I've thought I was streaming and everyone was just not in chat, and I wasn't streaming the whole time. But I was like locked in on the game, and so I didn't notice. So I don't know. I assume it'll be a bit before people show up because people probably showed up and then the stream didn't fucking happen. I did everything. We did everything. I thought it was live. It looked live. I looked down at the bottom. It acted like it was live. And I guess it wasn't. So I played an hour of chapter 2 in Deltarune, and I'm just gonna have to fucking delete that save and start over. Which is awesome and not at all fucking annoying. What happened with the last stream going on for like 9 hours? It did? Did it? The fucking KOTOR stream? I swear I looked at the KOTOR stream and it looked normal on the VOD. Hang on. Maybe my OBS is like breaking. Granted, that would make sense. I kind of keep forgetting to update it, but yeah, on my YouTube it says that the last stream went on for about 4 hours, which is correct. But I guess did it just like keep going, but I wasn't streaming? If so, that's really weird. Anyway, hi Mr. Funiverse. I said hi to you when I wasn't streaming, but apparently I wasn't fucking streaming. Sorry, I'm like annoyed. I'm pissed off. All right, we're playing Deltarune. The goal was to play all of. It looks like 4 hours to me too. Did it just like keep going? There's some glitch where it still showed up as being live, and the counter kept going up, but it was on a still frame. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't see that. I usually like check to make sure the VOD is okay from my phone. So I really wonder what the hell was going on there. All right. We're gonna erase the chapter 2 file, unfortunately. I'm a little bit pissed off about that. So the goal was to play all of chapter 2 today, but I didn't know if that was gonna happen because, you know, chapter 2 is long. That's definitely not happening today because I spent an hour doing nothing. So, unfortunately, I'm starting over and doing all of this again. Fuck. Chris? Chris, honey, are you awake? Wait. Is that a knife? No! Stupid fake out beginning. Chris, did you eat all of the pie? It is your knife in this empty tin, is it not? Oh, Chris. Am I gonna have to lock the oven again? Well, hurry out of bed. It is time for school. I remember playing this game when chapter 2 came out, 3 years after chapter 1 ends, with Chris like pulling out a knife and looking all evil, and everybody spent those 3 years being like, oh my god, Chris is gonna go kill everybody. Like the like deeply kind of edgy streak that the Undertale community has. Like, oh my god, that was weird. They're gonna kill everybody. Genocide route, whatever. And then the chapter opens making fun of that, and I really like it. On the computer's desktop is a folder called Epic Game Stuff. It's a poorly drawn design for a game. Seems the last boss is a creature with giant rainbow wings. Doesn't seem like this game ever saw the light of day. It's probably a good thing, too. Any video game with the final boss with the big rainbow wings is probably not a good game. No game ever with rainbow boss wings has been good. Underneath the bed is an old cartridge of Cat Petter's RPG. Caddy and Caddy can be seen faintly written on it in I almost said worm. Worm gel pen. Worn gel pen. Is Toriel okay with Chris owning such a big knife? Clearly, right? Because otherwise Toriel would be like, I see that you were using your knife again. I'm taking that. You know, like, she would have intervened. My guess is Chris, like, has had the knife for a while and is just kind of a knife kid. And there's probably a period where Toriel was really worried about it, and she had to kind of get used to it because Chris is a weird little guy. Do you like Deltarune more than Undertale? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I think Undertale is really good. I think Undertale has really tight world building and a really tight story. There are very few things about Undertale's storytelling that are like inconsistent. There are like a couple of things, right? There are a couple of kind of underbaked ideas, but I find Deltarune's setting and logic kind of more compelling. I like that it has this almost like Twin Peaks atmosphere where you have this normal town where bullshit is happening in secret. And I really like the character dynamics. I think the weakest part of Undertale by far is the fact that the player character is not a real person. Like, there's the very subversive moment at the end of the Pacifist where you learn that you aren't playing as player name, you're playing as Frisk, right? That's like a big deal. That is a cool idea, but it is an idea that is underbaked in Undertale. And I mean, I think the fact that it is so that the player character being their own entity, separate from you, the player, I think the way it's explored in Deltarune is kind of evidence of the fact that it was not shoehorned into Undertale, but underdeveloped in Undertale. So that exploration is, I think, really cool. Really like the sort of relationship between the text and what the metatext is saying, and you know, it's a video game, and blah, 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 blah. Undertale absolutely has that going for it, but I prefer it in Deltarune. And also, you have things like I really like Susie. I really like Noelle. I think they're really compelling characters. In a way that, like, I think there are really good characters in Undertale, but like my favorite character in Undertale might be Undyne, and she's pretty underdeveloped, especially compared to the other ones. But I like that it's this sort of coming of age story in a way that Undertale never was and never could have been. Undertale is really thematically rich and really beautiful and really emotional. But I feel like Deltarune is kind of more grounded, more introspective, and I don't know. It speaks a little more to a real life experience. It's still very fantastical, but we already looked at that. There's $5 in your brother's drawer. Take it. Ralsei says kaboom. Kaboom back to you too, Ralsei. You reluctantly borrowed $5. Clothes drawer, your bed. Even after a long night, the sunrise is the same as always. It's a bird cage. When the door's closed, there's no escape. It's stained. Okay. How to Draw Dragons is at the bottom of the drawer. The purple character on the cover is dressed immodestly. Your brother will never return this book. It's what they call you. The door is locked. There's no time to read books, just generally. On the shower ledge, there's a small container of apple-scented shampoo and a gallon-sized container of pet shampoo. It is not yet time to wash your hands. Ooh. It's a trash can. Somehow it's emitting a pleasant floral scent. It's the TV. Looks like it's plugged in, but it's dusty. Well, shall we go? All right. If you're not like hard into the Deltarune brain rot shit on the internet, because we're like within 24 hours of chapter 5 coming out, there was like a whole bullshit sort of quasi ARG thing this morning. It was very small. There wasn't like a lot going on with it, but I don't know if I want to get into it, because I don't know if I want to talk like esoteric lore bullshit, because I also don't have that stuff straight in my mind. I don't talk about it with anyone, because who would I talk to about it? Though, speaking of who do I talk to about it, my girlfriend reached the end of chapter 4 last night. I've been making them play Undertale and Deltarune for like the last year. We started Undertale like last fall, and we are finally at the end of Deltarune. There's about to be chapter 5, but it was really exciting to get to finish right before chapter 5. I'm really fucking psyched. I'm really excited to be able to. I don't know. It's nice that now they know, and I'm not like worried about spoiling stuff. Chris, there you are. Even Susie showed up before you. Hey, Chris! If I knew you were gonna be late, I wouldn't have showed up on time. Susie, please don't kick your desk. Treat school property like you treat people. Bad take. Bad take. People over property always. Okay. Next time I'll aim for the vitals. That's a funny joke. Susie is funny. That's not what I... In any case, good morning, class. We have a lot to go over today. First, we're starting a reading from page 142. Any volunteers? I guess I could read the... Trouble yourself not, Noel. I will valiantly take this blow of humiliation. Hey, Birdly, some kids like reading in school. I liked reading in school. I always enjoyed when, like, I was in school and we'd have to read stuff aloud. Because that was, like, my one skill as a teenager, was reading stuff aloud. Just because I was, like, a relatively fast reader and stuff. That's okay. I can... Ahem. Page 142. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times. Times are pretty good, times are pretty bad. Mediocre times, iffy times, so-so times. That's my least favorite Birdly sprite. Listening to this, your eyes began to close automatically. Have a nice day, everyone. And please, remember your group projects. Sorry, I got worried that I was again somehow not streaming. I feel this like stress about it. God, what a fucking waste of time. Oh, Chris, are you okay? You were sleeping all class. Don't worry, I'm not mad, just concerned. Usually you only sleep through the start. What's your favorite book? Like ever? I'm gonna think about that for a sec. Let's see, this is the Astral Wolf quote on the wall. The computer wallpaper is updated. The buff embracing heroes are now edited to be 4 inches apart. There's dialogue about proper distancing at the school dance. You wonder if your mother had some influence on this change. Chris, this whole partner thing, you didn't lose sleep over it, did you? Actually, my sleep quality increased. Huh? Chris, that's, good, I think. So maybe you were just staying up late talking to Azrael online again. Oh, wait, you can't do that, right? I hope the internet gets fixed soon. I don't want to revert into my primal form. It seems to not be time for class. I cannot imagine, like, obviously I've been... I know what it's like to not be on the internet, right? But the idea of, like, no one around you having any access to the internet is crazy. Like, obviously, before everybody was on the fucking internet, that was common. And I do remember what that was like, but it's different when you're used to using the internet. Well, look who it is. The school zombie. You were sleeping like a corpse all class. What's the matter? Had trouble going Betty by last night? Me too, Chris. Like I could sleep after yesterday. Just waiting for today felt like years. Did all that stuff really happen? Lancer, Ralsei, everyone, are they still... Look, you've been wondering the same thing, right? Come on already. All right, Chris, this is it, moment of truth. If we, open this and there's nothing inside, will we still be... Screw it, let's just open it already. Susie? Yeah? Noelle, hey, what the hell are you doing here? Sorry to bother you, but, I just, Birdley and I were going to the library to do some research for our group projects, and if it's okay, would you want to come too? Oh, Chris, you can come too, I mean. We're busy with, Chris, help me out here. What do we say? Crime. You know, just committing crimes. Just gonna do some crimes and go to jail. Forever. It sucks. Oh, that sounds just, have fun, you two. I'll, be at the library. Chris, if you could bring her by later, it would mean a lot to me. Props to Noelle. Props to Noelle for asking Susie to the library. That's hard. Noelle, putting every I can't go talk to her lesbian to shame. Women are human beings. Treat them like they're human beings. Talk to them. I get it. Talking to people when you like them is scary. Talking to girls when you like them and respect them can be scary. But don't get in your head that women are like magical entities that you can't like talk to and treat as a human being. That's like internalized misogyny shit, you know? If you are sapphic, you cannot just say, oh, well, I'm not gonna talk to girls because it's no. Kill that part of your mind. Bullshit. Actually, wait a second. Susie, I have something for you. She was definitely gonna give this to Susie at the library, but she doesn't know if Susie's gonna be there later. So she's smart for this also. Okay, see you, bye. It's a lunchbox? Full of chalk? She had chalk the whole time? And didn't give it to Alfie's? What the hell, Chris? Here, you hold on to this. You got the chalk. Wait, Chris, what the hell was that? Why would Noelle ask me to do homework with her? Death Witch? Fucking hell. Death Wish much? Does she want to fail? Wait a second. Chris, did you notice how nervous she was? And like, blushing and stuff. Chris, you don't think she's onto our secret identities? You know, this Dark World stuff. Damn. We gotta keep this under wraps, Chris. This is our thing, you know? Anyway, enough waiting already, right? Let's go. Mr. Funniverse asked what my favorite book is, and I'll be honest, what kind of book? Like fiction book? Non-fiction book? Because, like, I would say I've read a, you know, reasonable chunk of both kinds of, but like I read both. Though I have not been doing a lot of reading lately, much to my chagrin. I'll say, here we are. Chris, Susie, it's been ever so long. Yeah, it's been what, a day? Oh, that is short, isn't it? It's just that I've never had friends before, so I've never waited so long to see them again either. Fine, guess we'll try not to let you die of loneliness. I bet Lancer wants to see us too, right? Hey, wait a sec. Where is Lancer? Where's everybody? Worry not, Susie. You'll see them in a moment. Just wait here, all right? Okay. Hey, this better not be some kind of prank or something. Chris, I have something to ask you. I need you to return to the light world and go to the old classroom to the east of the closet doors. Inside, gather everything on the ground and bring it back here. Could you? It looks like a shop, but the door is locked and no one's inside. It's locked. Save point, save point. You look upon the castle you first saw yesterday. You are filled with the power of immediate nostalgia. How are you doing? Trying to have cake without me? I would never, Susie. I would never have cake without you. No one's looking. Hug the dummy? You hugged the dummy. Nothing wrong with a little extra fluffiness in your life. God, this is such a fucking furry-ass game. The rubble on the ground seems to have been dusted and polished. Someone around here really cares about the details. Sorry, just thinking. Perhaps we don't need that dummy anymore. Maybe you could just use the real thing? Oh my god, Ralsei, desperate. So the hell were you hugging that Ralsei statue? Let Chris do what they want, Susie. Also, it's not a statue. The hell you even have a Ralsei statue anyway? Susie wants to practice hugging too. Chris, hurry up already. What book do you enjoy so much it transcends all genre? Hang on, I'm gonna look at my bookshelf to find out what books I like. 1 second. I can't remember any of them. Okay. What books do I like? It's not because, like, there's books that I think about a lot right now, or I, like, have thought about a lot in the last few years that I really like and are really important to me, like, academic works and whatever, but it feels weird to call any of that stuff my favorite book. As a teenager, my favorite book was, like, far and away The Hobbit. Like, just the Hobbit-ass Hobbit. Here, I'll show you my... This is my beat as hell copy of The Hobbit. I got it when I was 12 on, I believe, September 22nd, 2012. I kept this copy in my school bag almost all my high school, all my time in high school. And yeah, I read this thing cover to cover a million times. It is by far my... Okay, it is actually not my most beat up book, but it is my most beat up book that is not from when I was like a very small child. That I bought with my own money. It's like you can see like I had to like tape it back together and stuff to keep it together. I probably wouldn't say The Hobbit is my favorite book now, because and I say this with all love to my teenage self because I'm not a teenager. Did you read His Dark Materials trilogy as a kid? No, I've heard a lot of good things, but I didn't hear about it I don't even know when those books came out. I only started hearing about them once I was an adult. Managed to cram everything into the closet, even the rug. No, I never ended up reading His Dark Materials, but it seems, I don't know, the people who like His Dark Materials seem like cool people, if that makes sense, and that is usually a good sign about the quality of a work. What other books do I like? What fiction do I like? Do I like any fiction at all? Another book I really liked as a teenager, Looking for Alaska. That's a good book. This is really embarrassing because I do in fact read books. God, I'll be honest. Is that my favorite book right now? No, that would be stupid. That would be stupid. Okay, fuck it. Here, I'll show you what is, I think, maybe my favorite book right now. If I had to, like, gun to my head, I might choose The History and Politics of Star Wars by Chris Kempsall just because it was really deeply formative to me. BBC did a I'm starting over. BBC did a TV adaptation of it. It was quite good if you ever want a TV show to watch. I've also heard good things about the TV show. Also, hi, Cindy the Skull. Good to see you in chat. Okay, if I was forced to pick a book and I didn't want to pick anything related to Star Wars, which I kind of don't, that feels like too easy because I feel like I have my favorite like books and stuff and then my favorite Star Wars stuff. That's different, you know? Um, but my current favorite book is this. I have shown it on stream before last year because I read it last year, and I think about this book a lot right now, and I actually probably need to reread it. It is called. The published paper version has a better title than the book version, but I have a book. I managed to cop one for pretty cheap. It's called A Race in the Animated Bodyscape. It's essentially talking about how Avatar: The Last Airbender and Korra construct like sort of Asian identity in animation, despite the fact that animated characters do not have ethnicity or race. Like, we project them onto them, but they don't. Just like animated characters don't have voices, right? And so you have this like really complicated like interplay between this media artifact that is really heavily inspired by and even based on real world cultures and had people from those cultures working on it. But there's also this aspect of like there is a degree to which Avatar: Last Airbender was made by white people for white people at the time. That's really weird and complicated to me. The ways that they like prioritize certain types of authenticity over others. This is still something that happens that I think a lot about. I think there are a lot of things you could say about the fucking Netflix Avatar: The Last Airbender live action show. I'm not here to say any of those things, except it is how do I say? It is very, very interesting that sort of the popular, and in my opinion, broadly correct consensus is that an Avatar adaptation should have its characters all played by various like I was gonna say AAPI, but I don't really know if yeah, probably just various Asian and indigenous ethnicities, right? I think that is correct. I think if you're going to do stuff like that, you should. I think if you're casting any show, that is who you should cast in voice actor roles, period. People, non-white people need jobs. Fucking just let them play themselves, you know? Let them play people who aren't themselves, but let them play themselves at the very fucking least, right? It doesn't need to be fucking white people. Anyway, but you look back at 2010 and the really shitty M. Night Shyamalan Last Airbender movie. And you look at that, and one of the big issues with that film that people talked about at the time, not actually the biggest issue is that it's boring and not a very good movie, but the sort of biggest like political issue would be the fact that its cast is like heavily whitewashed. Specifically its main cast. There are peripheral characters who are Asian. The bad guys are like entirely South Asian, which is interesting. And kind of funny on M. Night Shyamalan's part. But the main good guy cast are all white people. And people hated this at the time. Correctly so. That's fucked. But, you know, you go about, you want to make a remake of the thing that is popular because you want to make money because you're Netflix and you're evil or whatever. And you cast an all-Asian cast because you should, right? An Asian and indigenous cast. But when you're casting for your version of Book 2 Earth, despite the fact that Asian identity is non-negotiable for your characters, disabled identity isn't. Blind identity isn't, because if you're familiar with Avatar: The Last Airbender, one of the main characters in season 2 and season 3, one of the like core introduced in season 2, is a kid named Toph. She's 12 years old and she's blind, and she's like a blind martial artist, and she's real chill. Good part of the show, but she in the original show was voiced by a white girl who was sighted, a sighted white girl, right? And in in the new Netflix adaptation or whatever, they cast I believe Chinese American actress. I could be wrong about that. They cast a Chinese American actress in the role who is sighted. They didn't cast a blind actress. The casting call showed up a couple years ago, and they like looked, but it was a negotiable standard, and there was a lot of fucking discourse at the time about whether or not a blind actress could play a martial artist character, which is fucking ableist, because of course she could. The characters are magic. Like, you don't... Anyway, not important. But that is interesting. On the flip side, you have something like Sorry, I'm just talking about Avatar now. You have something like that, the Avatar Aang movie, which is, which leaked a couple months ago, but has a cast that includes a recast actress for this character, Toph, who is Asian and is blind, who is a blind voice actress. And she does a real good job. And who is a blind voice actress. And so, like, what is that about? What is that? Because, like, you want to have authenticity in this department, but, like, is the authenticity not important here? Is authenticity just important when it's, like, this Orientalism thing, when it's something that you can consume? I don't have easy answers about this. One, that is not my place to have answers. I'm as crackerjack as a cracker can get, but I think that that's really engaging as like a thought experiment. I think it's really cool as an area of study. There's going to be an episode of Daughters of Ferris that talks about some of those things, because it really interests me, and because from when I started this book, I could not stop thinking about it. So I don't know if that's my favorite book, but it is the book that I thought of first when I thought about books that I really like. Also, I've been reading Boots of Leather, Slippers of Gold, and that is awesome, but it's long as shit. I have the Jinro, the Wolf Brigade live-action movie adaptation to watch this evening, not expecting greatness, but hope it's not terrible. The thing about a live-action adaptation is that I'm not sure they exist to be good. Obviously, it's like, oh, there's a cash grab, blah, 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 blah. I think that the process of adaptation is really cool. I like the relationship between like a book and its film adaptation, or a book and its like television adaptation. I think that interplay is like really fascinating. You like inherently have to change things about the work to make it. There is like adaptation lays bare the fact that there is no fundamental essence to a work. Like, we read The Hobbit and we think that Bilbo is this like essential thing, but that is entirely imagined. Like, we are projecting what Bilbo is, and the like cloud of traits, physical, emotional, behavioral traits that are Bilbo. There is no Bilbo. And as soon as you put that on screen, you start to see that there is no Bilbo, especially if the adaptation is bad. But also if the adaptation is good. Like, I really liked The Hobbit as a teenager. I liked Lord of the Rings films. I think they're really good films. I like Lord of the Rings books. They are very different. The books and the films are very different for Lord of the Rings, but I like Lord of the Rings films as an adaptation. I think that they're really high quality and they do a lot of things well. And a lot of people will be like, well, that's because they follow the book. No, that's not what it is. That is not what it takes. That might be some parts of it, but that's not the only thing that matters. There are a million other things that matter, and people I think really discount that. And so like I'm not a One Piece viewer. I have also not seen the live action adaptation, but it is really interesting to me that people really like that adaptation. And like I've really, I mean they're book adaptations I really like. I talked about Looking for Alaska. The Looking for Alaska TV show is genuinely excellent and better than the book. I mean that. I think it is better than the book because it is slightly more developed. Its characters are a little bit more developed. Its like context feels more fleshed out. Looking for Alaska was very much a book from 25 years ago, you know? Closet Demon says there is no Bilbo. There is no spoon. Yeah. Correct. Anyway, adaptation is really interesting. I think live action adaptations are, that's why I do have my eye on the Netflix. Don't give your money to Netflix. Let's be clear. I'm not doing, don't give your money to Netflix. However, I am very interested in them, in that. Because even though I think there were a lot of really, really fucked up things in like just like weird character moments. Why'd they smush Momo with a rock? What was that? Anyway, it's a weird fucking show. But I'm like thrilled about like what you can do well and what you can do wrong and what is actually like good and what you think is going to be good and all of this stuff. And also I just like physical production design. I like I really wanted to go into like production design when I was a teenager. I like physical props. I like physical costumes. I like seeing what like a costumer does. I think there's a lot of really good criticism about the Netflix show. I've only seen the Netflix show once, but there's, because it has this like complicated relationship with like an original text and, you know, re-releasing it to make like Netflix a quick buck and whatever, but you have people who are like trying, but then they try kind of weird. That's so complicated. And I'm fascinated by that. And I think there's a lot of really cool conversation and like dissent to be had among people being like, well, you know, I would think that this costume for this culture should be this way because, you know, if it is like the Kuss books on Sokka and Katara, a lot of people are like, why the fuck are they so flat? Those are supposed to be puffy as hell, right? Because you gotta stay warm. Anyway, stuff like that is really cool to me. Anyway, my point is, I hope you enjoy the adaptation, Cindy the Skull. Sorry for talking about Avatar for an hour. According to my research, Deltarune is tomorrow. I know that sounds absurd, but all the dots line up. Deltarune tomorrow? I don't think Deltarune's tomorrow. Deltarune. Search up Deltarune real quick. I'll put it over here. Why would, you know, of all things, why would Deltarune be tomorrow? Let's just, oh wait, hang on. Deltarune for Nintendo Switch. Oh wait, it's real! Anyway, happy Deltarune tomorrow, everybody. Anyway, all of that bullshit is one of the things that an episode of Daughters of Ferrix is going to be about this year. I'm really excited for it. I need to actually make it. The thing is that I'm stuck on the one that was supposed to be out already, and I'm trying to get on better stimulants than I'm currently on. So I'm hoping once I can finally get proper treatment for the shit that's going on with me, the stuff I've been trying to get treated for like a year, then I'll be able to actually do my job consistently. Not proud of it. Sorry, I'm really off topic. We're gonna play Deltarune now. And how is Chris doing? What about the Hobbit movies? I like the Hobbit movies. I think they're fun fantasy flicks. I think that sometimes they're kind of fucked as adaptations, and sometimes I think they're really good as adaptations. But also I was in high school when they were coming out. They were like for all of their bullshit and jank and like genuine like bad decisions, they're so special to me in a kind of movie that comes out when you're 14 way. You know what I mean? So they're like deeply. I love them. I love them. I don't think that they're. I don't know. I don't think they're as bad as people say, but I mean they're not as good as like the Lord of the Rings films. But also part of the problem is that they try to be as good as the Lord of the Rings films, and they just never were going to be. Anyway, The Hobbit probably couldn't have made a good film anyway. So they're great, Tori. One of my favorite students, a real star. Oh, how wonderful. They have not been up to anything strange. But also, I really find it fascinating because there is media that I think you can adapt, and I also think there's media that you can't, right? If you tried to adapt Undertale, you would lose the like ludonarrative assonance that is the entire like UI and player experience directly mapping onto the game logic. Like Deltarune does not function without you as the player character being Chris, right? That is fundamental to the text. I have not read House of Leaves. Everything I know about House of Leaves tells me that's a fucking book. That's a book, and that is a book's ass book. You know what I mean? Anyway, they've not been up to anything strange? No, they've been. They're normal. Well, that is relieving. I have just been a little concerned lately. Just lately? You take it easy too, Alphys. I'm always cheering you on, all right? Thanks. Can't let Mom find out you're balancing a giant trash orb. Was thinking of downloading Let the Right One In, adaptation of a really good book. I don't know what that is. Cindy the Skull, what is that? The idea of animated characters not having a real ethnicity makes sense, but kind of opens me up to so many questions. Probably not best served in a Deltarune stream. Cool topic I know very little about. It's weird. It's like counterintuitive, right? But it's the same. It's not the same. Let's be clear. But it is similar. And not to be a fucking pedant, but I do think that this kind of, you have to be specific about. I'm getting at the legal pad. The color key makes my legal pad invisible, like see-through. That's weird as fuck. Well, we're gonna use it anyway. Where's the marker? Where's the marker? Where's the marker? Where's the marker? It is similar to this. One second. What is this? You might say, it's a face. It's a smile. It's a smiley face. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. And that is important for understanding how we understand and relate to the smiley face drawing on the legal pad that's now over there. Like, obviously, like, Ceci pas un pipe or whatever the fuck. It's not a pipe. Like, oh, it's a drawing of a pipe. Oh, you're so subversive. But, like, it is not a face. That is pareidolia. You are seeing a thing that looks like a face, and your, like, lizard brain puts it together and says that's a face, right? It says it's a gaba 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 gaba. And that's what we do with like animated characters, right? You hear a recording of a voice and you see a picture move in their mouth, and your mind automatically, there's like a academic paper about this that I have saved somewhere and I cannot remember who wrote it. Your mind sutures these things together and believes them to be the same. Sometimes I'll do this thing where, like, the first time I'm watching like an animated work, why did you draw a picture of my parents arguing? You see what's already in your mind, Mr. Funiverse. It's a Swedish novel about a child vampire. I think you'd really like it. Child vampire. Child vampire. That's cool. That's cool. So it has like an adaptation. My girlfriend and I recently watched the adaptation of Anxious People, which is, I think it is also Swedish. It is a Swedish book that my girlfriend had read, but I had not. And it's a really good TV show. I don't know if it seemed like the adaptation is like a little different, but like well made. So, anyway, your brain like sutures together the voice from the character and the picture of the character, right? I'll do this thing where like I'll have seen an animated work like a couple of times, and the first time you see it, you're like, "What? Yeah, that voice is coming out of that rat," you know. And but sometimes I'll be like just like staring at a thing I've seen a million times, Avatar, and my mind will separate the two. My mind will be like, well, my mind will start to understand the picture as completely separate from the words, and I'll see the way the like contour of the mouth, like that's not a mouth. That's like a blob that I'm perceiving as a mouth and that was drawn to be a mouth, but that's not a mouth, you know? That sounds really obvious, but you have to break down stuff at that level to actually understand it, if that makes sense. And I like there's an amount that you can be kind of a pedant about it. Like if you show me like a picture of your mom and you're like, that's my mom, I'm not going to be like, actually that is an image of that picture and but that's your mom. You told me that's your mom, that's your mom. Like I'm not, that's annoying. But if we're talking about how an animated show can portray real people and real cultures within a fantasy abstract setting, because like Avatar Last Airbender also isn't depicting people in like it's not being like, here are people who are Korean in Korea. That instead it's like, here are people who are Korean question mark, but they're in the Earth Kingdom. Like, what the fuck is that? What does that mean? What is that, you know? And is it better to kind of like anyway, I like that a lot. Arguably this also goes for the stream too. I mean, definitely it goes for the stream. It's just, I would say, slightly less abstracted. The suturing that happens in your mind between my voice and you seeing my mouth move is there. It is notable. The information from the sound is like different from the information that is displayed as like my face and my mouth and stuff. But I will say there is a slight difference in that it is less abstract because my voice and my mouth are like me. The point of origin is me. Like it's all me. The voice did originally come from the action that the image is replicating. So it is still this representation. It is still abstraction. I am still on your screen. I am not here. I'm not here. You're not there. But so what is the sort of conclusion of that book? This book, I wouldn't really say there's a conclusion. It kind of just, it's one of those like PhD theses that is just kind of like, here's a million different aspects of, look, it has pictures sometimes. Look, it has pictures. Here's a million different aspects of these, here's a million different aspects of this idea with regards to this specific animated series, because the thing about Avatar is that this idea is like at the core of what it is, and at the core of the way people understand it. Like there's, you know, a decent amount of fantasy that I like, and some like fantasy and stuff that like is like deeply Orientalist or something, where it takes it very much Andor, fucking Mon Mothma. Anyway. But the thing about Avatar is that, like, kind of core to the idea is that weird relationship with, like, its fantasy and its, like, intended or perceived authenticity. So, yeah, the first chapter is about visual components. The second chapter is about oral components, so, like, things you can hear. The narrative component of the animated bodyscape, that's, like, the animated bodyscape. I'm not gonna explain that. Visual world building, oral world building, and then there's a conclusion. And the conclusion is essentially just saying, wow, that's really whack, isn't it? That's not exactly what the conclusion says, but basically all fantasy, yes, you are correct, Cindy the Skull. Though some do it, I'm not going to be like some do it better than others, but I do think some do it weirder, right? Sometimes you have the I'm going to play Deltarune. We're playing Deltarune. I I've gone on enough about this. You guys can keep talking in the chat. I will respond to chat messages. Like, but I need to focus. Cell. Call Toriel. Oh, excuse me. I seem to be receiving a phone call. Chris? What is it, honey? What? You are normal? Could you explain what you mean by that? Chris, don't give the phone to me. Oh, are you going to the Oh, you are going to the library later? Well, thank you for telling me this time. Have a nice time. And like the thing about race as a system, racialization as a system, racism as a system, is that there is not a version of our currently extant culture that exists separate from the racist contexts that it was created by. Which is why Orientalism is fucking everywhere, which is why the appropriation of marginalized people's terms of like slang and expressions and manners of speech, like why those get appropriate. Like this is this like big this is like this is the water in which we swim. And while there are things that are better than others, and I think that there are, like, you should try to, if you're writing a book, don't be fucking racist, especially if you're a white person. Don't be racist. Don't exploit people who are not yourself for your book. Period. But there also isn't this like magic, okay, I pressed all of the right buttons and my work isn't racist. That's not how things work. Like if you're a white person, like being the product of a racist society and a racist culture means that you will, in some amount, be racist, have racist ideas baked into you, have racist biases as a part of you. You are not immune to propaganda. You are not immune to your culture. And you cannot really transcend that. I think you should work to. I think the wrong attitude is to take is to be like, well, it's always been like that and it'll always be like that. So specifically black people just like have to deal with it. You know, that's insane. That's insane and that's fucked and that's terrible. But you also have to, if you are interested in the liberation of marginalized people, you cannot, marginalized people of all stripes, to be clear, you cannot imagine that there is this like dichotomy between doing it bad and being one of the good ones. That's not how it works. That's not how being a person in a fucked up society works. Fantasy struggles with cultures and cultures within society, like sci-fi and fantasy, Star Wars included. Societies at the like planet level are almost always mono-ethnic, or at least monocultural. Well, that's like the thing about that is that both functions as almost like, I don't want to say, do I want to call it like ethno-state propaganda? That feels excessive, but that like idea is very much like the idea that regions or polities or whatever all have the same type of person in them is like a very what's the word I'm looking for? It's not great. It's also incorrect. It is like one of those things that people assume about the world and assume about places, that like you'll have like white people who are like traveling to, I don't know, Italy, and you know, if they're a capital W white nationalist, they'll be like, why are all these, you know, brown people here? Italy should be for the Italians. And it's like, my brother in Christ, you are Swedish, you know, like, but they'll be like, why are all these brown people here? It's an invasion. And it's just like, well, cultures and people are not homogenous. Like, they are definitionally non-homogenous. Heterogeneous is that word. And the thing is that both is a product of how we tend to see like nations, states, regions, etc., and the people who dwell within them, and on some level, like what it should be, like what kinds of people should be in those places, which is like this specific thing comes from this specific thing, and they're gonna go to. But it is also a useful storytelling shorthand, and so you have this incentive to continue doing this thing that is already like reaffirming your deeply held biases. And so you will have I think it makes sense that happens a lot in Star Wars because, oh my god, the planets in Star Wars are not actual planets. Star Wars isn't really capital S sci-fi, right? But also, what do you mean that's the planet with just blue people? What's that about, George? Just yesterday I seen someone say that people who live in the Middle East are Arabs and a ratio of Kurds, Assyrians, etc. I mean, and I'm sure, like, I'm sure I'm preaching to the choir. I'm not talking to you specifically, Cindy, but the Middle East as a concept is like specifically not assimilationist, but like deliberately reductive, deliberately homogenizing this idea of I mean, many peoples, many states, many millennia of culture and development and all of these things, and these sort of intersecting relationships between like Asia and Africa and Eastern Europe. And that's a very complicated thing. But instead, you can just be kind of racist about it and be like, oh, that's where all those people are. We will decimate them and extract their resources, This is the region where it's messy and difficult and bad, and don't worry about how it got that way and how it still is that way. Don't worry about that. That's the Middle East. That's the way the Middle East is. When it's like, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. What the hell are you talking about? You don't talk about Europe that way, and the reason you don't talk about Europe that way is because it's fucking Europe. Anyway. Remember Deltarune? Hey, Chris. So where is every... Ooh, magic sparkles. 1. Ooh. All right, fix the castle down. Guess who's back, clowns? Lancer! Hey, Chris. Don't know what you did, but hell yeah. Everyone's here. I don't have complex political readings of Deltarune. I do think that there's like interesting gender subversion stuff that's been talked about by people who are better at talking about it than me. And I also, we'll talk about this at the end of the stream. We're gonna at the end of the stream we're gonna do we're gonna make a bingo card for chapter 5, and we're gonna review it after chapter 5 comes out. I'm gonna be playing chapter 5 off stream. We're gonna play chapter 5 once we get there at the end of this playthrough. But I do think Deltarune does have some like slightly... A lot of the weird characters are men. A lot of the Darkner characters are men. Like an overwhelming number are men or masculine coded in some way, and fewer are women. I still think Deltarune has really well written women in it. I think it is spectacular how you play as someone who is not a man and the main character is a girl and all of that shit. Sorry for distracting you so heavily. Cindy, I did it to myself. You don't need to apologize. Even the name Middle East is Eurocentric. A non-Eurocentric way to refer to the region is Southwest Asia and North Africa. Yeah, pretty much. it is specifically relationary? Is that the right word? Is that a word? Relative? Relative. It is specifically relative. It is specifically Eurocentric. Like, the mechanism that it does is... Anyway, I do think that there are some, like, things that are... Deltarune's gender politics are pretty good. So, I can only complain. I have, like, you should poke it a little more in this direction. I have those things about it, but I don't have, like... I don't have massive issues with Deltarune, which is maybe one of the reasons why I've been enjoying it so much lately, because Andor Season 2 sucked my soul. I'm sorry that I complain about that so much. Someday I'll actually write a fuck ton about it, more than I already have, and turn it into something real and published, but I feel like the media I like doesn't want me, if that makes sense. I know that's like a parasocial way of putting it, but I feel, I don't know, culture at large, sure, right now loves to make films and TV shows and books about men. And granted, it always has, but, like, we're kind of, you know, we're in the backlash zone right now, and it's disgusting. I refuse to see Project Hail Mary. I don't care. I don't want to go see a movie about a man unless I have to, and it's The Mandalorian, which only had 2 fucking women in it. What the hell? Okay. I'll talk about that on the Patreon. But what happened to Lancer's castle?
All gone.
Gone? Right. When Chris sealed the fountain, that dark world disappeared and turned back into a normal classroom. So where's Lancer gonna live now?
Don't worry, Susie. We'll conquer Ralsei's castle as our own.
Chris, as you bring Dark World denizens back here, the power of our fountain... Oh! Before I forget, I did remember what game I said on the KOTOR stream. We were making a list of potential stream games. I remember what the one I was going to put on the list was, and I'm not going to forget it, and we'll talk about it at later. Not right now. We'll transform this town more and more. From now on, the enemies we spare will be recruited into our town. So let's keep sparing enemies, okay? Anyhow, why don't we all have a look around? We can head north towards the castle. I have a special surprise to show you there.
Ah, not if I surprise myself first.
Okay, whatever.
Last one there is a fresh and fragrant egg.
Come on, Chris. You gonna let him beat us? Yes, in fact, I am. You're gonna forget it? Nope. I couldn't forget this game if I tried. Oh, it's really quite a wonderful town, really. Oh, quite whatever. So why am I alone here? A bit of self-reflection, I suppose. I do realize I was quite a coward before. So I wanted to say, well, I still am. My cards, I cannot handle society. For now, I'll be living at the top of this cliff. This is my worst impulse. Mr. Society is, me, unfortunately. When I'm ready to meet society again, I will be back. To be clear, I try to be really deliberate about my values, and I try to engage in my community and blah, 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 blah. It's just, we all have defeatist impulses. Thank you for the wonderful home. I will not use it. There's a hole in the wall. There's nothing inside. I would never forget this game.
Mr. Society left, didn't he? I reckon I knew when this would happen. It's not no fault of yours. He'll be back one day. Without trees, I must gain nutrients by eating clothes. Such is the way of the worm.
Looks like the clothes are nibbled. Take a bite. You put your mouth against the mannequin's cheek. Chris? Don't bother. It tastes awful. And Susie? I should go make a tea. I like being like this. Don't tell anybody. It seems to be locked. It may never open again. It seems to be locked. I'm excited for Deltarune Chapter 5, but I also just, like, feel tired. from everything. I feel tired from being excited for Deltarune Chapter 5. Does that make sense? Sorry for... The thing about Deltarune is I do worry sometimes that my enjoyment of Deltarune, my, like, intense enjoyment of Deltarune over the past year, because I really liked the game before that, but I've been, like, in the weeds, and, like, thinking about it a lot, and, like, etc. I do worry that it's, like, a form of escapism for me, because I don't really like... I don't love escapist, like, ways of thinking, and especially, like, escapist politics. I think that that's, like, not good. And so, like, I have this part of me that's like, why am I letting myself enjoy this cute game starring furries about friendship? And the reason is that it's really well written, but it's complicated. The castle town has transformed from the power of friendship. To be clear, I do things in my own life. Like, I don't look at things and go, oh, I'm gonna play Deltarune now. I don't look at the fucking imperialist United States and go, I'm just gonna play Deltarune now. But it is one of the few things right now that takes up space in my head that doesn't kind of hurt to think about, if that makes sense. You are filled with the power of friendship-based architecture. It's a manual. Read a topic. If you spare or pacify enough enemies of the same type, they will become recruited. Recruits will appear in your town. Wonder what happens if you get them all. You can check the area's recruit status at save points. Certain bosses are excluded. Okay. Oh, thou hast transplanted us into... How do I make him talk? Ah, thou hast transplanted us into thine castle town, and truly a magnificent town of castle it art. But ho, something art lackingeth, it feeleth. Couldst thou guys, perhapseth, bring in an evil ruler, or something? No. Lancer hath pronounced me vice father. For thence I do all cooking and cleaning. Perhaps if I should seeketh a new employer. Seems Hathy likes this place. Is it Skylanders Swap Force? The game that I want to play on stream? No, it's not. Should we add Skylanders Swap Force to the list? She hopes you'll find enough beds to inspect. You'll lose your bed inspector title if you don't inspect enough beds. Mama Amoeba, welcome to our top bakery. Our special chefs spin baked goods at the top of their class. I guess that's the chefs.
Ho ho ho, I am Chef Lancer. Try my delicious hand-formed cookies. They are free for a price. What's the price? $0. I now pronounce you Cookie and Wife. Lancer Cookie was added to your items.
Well, welcome to Top Bakery. I am this bakery's smith, Malleus. I do not know what any of these strange tools are for, but using my skills I can fuse items to create new ones. Bread? What is this technique you speak of?
Alright, we can fuse Dark Burger.
Ha ha!
We can fuse Dark Burger. We should probably buy a silver card from Sham. We'll do that in a second. Hey, look, it's Top Chef. Mama Amoeba, I wanted to run the bakery, but someone is already working there. A cafe that serves pastries. What a disgrace. What sort of humiliating thing? Now he sounds like a fucking vampire. Whatever. I honestly, I read him as having like a fake, like in my head, Top Chef has like a fake Italian accent, if that makes sense. Which is why he says stuff like, edamame, you know? Prize. Mamma Amoeba, you returned my cake to me. Ma, I will never forget your kindness. Every day I will give you dizzying flavors. Every day the flavors will become stronger. That's the power of Baker's arms. You got spin cake. So does the spin cake increase in healing value each chapter? I have never thought about that. Or looked, or noticed, or whatever. The jukebox is broken. Feels like you might never find a working one. Wow, that's an Undertale reference.
Lemonade, please?
Hey boss, I'll have a dark candy starfait.
That sounds awesome. Sure is great to be here with my best friend, Hathy.
Hathy seems fine. Alright. Go to the shop. LOL, there actually could be some interesting commentary from you on the fact that 75 swappable Skylanders, 0 of them are women? That's insane. Society moment, I guess. Bow bow. I'm just a block. That's insane. That's crazy. They don't even have like a Smurfette one? What? Welcome, travelers. So we are here now in a new world. And right off the heels of defeating that clown, incredible. God, I wanted to make it to Spanton today, and we're just not going to be able to. Oh, what's that? It seems like he gave something to you. That's right. You must not have noticed it. That crystal, it's nearly invisible, but you've been holding it this whole time. Here, I'll take it off your hands and appraise it. Incredible. To think he had a shadow crystal. Shadow crystals so called because you can only see their shadow. It's kind of stupid. Call it premonition, but I get the feeling you may find more of these. I do too. If you continue to defeat strong adversaries like him, that is. If you can gather more shadow crystals, bring them here. I'm sure I can stitch together something incredible for you. Alright. Let's buy an amber card and one dark worker. We'll bop over to Malleus. Fucking rules card. Fuse items. Okay, we'll make a silver card.
Ha ha! Let's feel my technique.
And we're gonna go to the party dojo real quick.
This guy always seems like he's enjoying life more than me. Maybe it's because he's a higher level.
Thanks to you, Commander, we've been liberated. I hereby declare today National Ham Sandwich Day of Independence. National Ham Sandwich Day of Independence.
Oh ho, welcome to Ellitown. Or so I heard it's called.
So, people are very suspicious of this one guy for calling this Ellitown, because Ellie is the name that I gave to the voice at the beginning of the game. Because no one knows that name. I'll be honest. I don't think it's that anomalous. Like, I think it's obviously like a weird quirk, but I think he's here because of whimsy.
Oh, welcome to me too. I think we're gonna like living here. Come to think of it, welcome to me too.
Oh, that's fun. That's cute. But people are like, oh my god, why does this guy know it? This guy's suspicious. He changes color in chapter 4. I think this guy's just weird. Is that like anti-intellectual of me? I think this guy's just kind of a freak. I think he's like quirky. I think he's written to be quirky because characters in this game are written to be quirky, you know? It's a bed for three people or one three-headed person.
I'm Battle Master. Ask me about battles.
Grazing.
When shots aim directly, try to move slow. They aim where you were, not where you go. Take the advantage and move bit by bit. You'll gain TP, but you won't get hit.
Hitbox.
Shots aren't always as they appear. The bigger they are, the less to fear. You'll only get hurt a little inside. Take your pride and learn the size.
Hole.
We reached out our monthly funding goal. I will now talk about our hole.
Socialist polycules be like our hole.
It was dark, filled with darker dollars, fed from subscription by our followers. Working hard, no bank, no lender, we received 1 unit of legal tender. Thanks for donating.
Finally, a dojo for people that are normal shaped. I will train myself for the tournament.
It looks like fighting wasn't in the cards for us. Lucky for you, just hope you don't meet my friends. Wow, our house is a dojo? Makes me want to fight. Can't we go to sleep?
Alright.
Hey, boss. I'm so glad to have a nice boss I could shed a tear. But I won't. I'm on the job. I'll cry at home with the kids. Boss, you are strong, but there's always time to learn. The next step after tutorials is training. So me and the boys got you together a dojo. Complete our battle challenges and get some fabulous prizes. Meanwhile, you might get a little bit tougher. We're gonna make you the strongest, boss.
All right. Jigsaw Joe.
Boss, you can act and spare on the same turn. If you know Chris's act will give an enemy 100% mercy, spare them on the same turn with Susie or Rose.
All right. Shave, spare, defend. You shaved Jigsaw Joe's stubble. Susie spared Jigsaw Joe.
Oh, boss, you're sparing me.
I sure am. Aha, Jonathan.
Wait a second, I got something else to remind you of. Boss, it works the same with making an enemy tired. If an act will make an enemy tired, use Rose's Pacify right away.
All right, we're gonna Sleepy Story him, and then we're gonna Pacify because we already got the TP, and we're good to go.
You did it, boss. If you can manage to spare enemies right away, battles will go a lot faster. That's all.
But no.
An amazing battle.
As promised, here's your reward. You received Joe's life savings, $1. That's the money I gave him. Grace Challenge 1, $100. Get 100% TP without getting hit. You can do it, boss. Raise. All right, let's just kind of chill out. How's everyone in chat doing? I'm playing on the Joy-Con from the beginning today. Last time I started on the keyboard, and that was all well and good. But then Jevil was like a huge pain in the ass. The secret boss of Chapter 1 was a huge pain in the ass. So we're using controller. It'll be a lot easier to not get hit by stuff. Because I have the skills developed on the... Never mind. Alright, anyway. What's everybody up to today? It's a Tuesday. I'm not up to anything. I made a flyer for a local community thing yesterday. That was really fun. It always feels good to get to kind of do creative work for, like, that's, like, specifically in line with my values. I don't get to do that as often as I would like. Because, you know, most of my skills are, like, in media creation and communication. Like, I'm a writer, and I do self-taught graphic design and blah, 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 blah. And I, you know, those are the skills I have. I'm really good at being at home and making things. Well, really good is not. I'm really bad at, like, task initiation and stuff. But, that's a secret. Nobody needs to know about that. But like that's like my skill set. That's the skill set that I have developed. And I don't know. It's nice to kind of do that and provide like forms of community care that you know, are really practical in that way. I like to bake, I like to cook, I like to create things at home and, you know, share them with people, share them with my community, etc., etc. It goes a long way, I feel. Pant wearer is in IKEA. I hope you're wearing pants in IKEA. I guess you could be wearing a skirt in IKEA. Jesus, we were really about to get hit there.
An amazing battle. As promised, here is your reward.
Anyway, my condolences, pant wearer, for being in IKEA. I do not like IKEA. Do you like IKEA? I have a friend who works at IKEA, and she loves her IKEA job. And they're probably like an okay employer, you know? There are definitely worse employers here in the States. Drinking to ignore the festering wound that is this country right now. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Don't happen often, but sometimes it simply must. Yeah. Sometimes. Sometimes you just kind of need a fucking break. That's partially how I feel about these streams, is that these streams are kind of a... Let's just have some silly video game narrative time, you know? Okay, we're gonna do topic. Topic? Why do I... Whatever, topic long. Party.
That's right. Not bad. It's okay. How well do you know us?
Sorry if my voices for these fuck-ass Darkners are inconsistent. I'm not good enough at doing this for them to be consistent. Puzzle.
That's right, not bad, it's okay.
I don't know what I was gonna say. Ripperoni. Ripperoni. What'd you have for breakfast, chat? I had breakfast on the hour I spent thinking I was streaming while I wasn't streaming. I was doing it during the stream when I could have just eaten breakfast because I wasn't actually streaming. But I was talking and I thought the chat was just like slow, you know? I had a rice ball and a blueberry muffin. My friend made, okay, choose topic. Whole.
How well do you know us? Sorry about this. You know nothing, idiot.
Oh shit. Fuck. I'm losing HP. We might, if we can get topic short, I think that's gonna be good. Fuck, all I have left is gin. Ooh, my condolences. You have tonic water? I enjoy your voices. Thank you, Cindy. I appreciate it. I don't know. I don't think of myself as like a vocal performer per se, but I also know that I do it like more than the average person, if that makes sense. I feel very strongly that one of the like things I bring to the table as like a romantic partner is I will read to you and do voices. Like that's my that's my value that I can provide, you know. We all have our little things. But you know, it's fun to do it on stream just for sillies, you know, just for haha goofs and having fun. Anyway, my friend picked, we're gonna say spare Susie, and the Fenrir I'll say. Tree. All right. I was right. An amazing battle. As promised, here's your reward. Okay, we got a club sandwich. Off to the castle. My friend picked blueberries last week, and he got like a fuck ton when he picked blueberries last week. And so I messaged him, and I was like, if you don't have plans for all of these blueberries, do you want to give me 420 grams to use them? And he did, and I made muffins. Even though I still had banana bread, but I wanted to use the fresh blueberries. And the blueberries are really good. I'm not like a big blueberry person, but I like a blueberry muffin. To me, blueberries are just kind of a nothing burger berry. But the like batter itself is like a little, like it's perfectly fine. The muffin itself is perfectly fine, but the batter itself is kind of bland because the way the recipe was written kind like made it that so that I didn't put cinnamon in the batter. And I only had cinnamon on the topping. I absolutely should have put cinnamon in the batter. It was a mistake. When will you record another audiobook? Never. No, here, I'll talk about Prince Ralsei. I will keep your head erect until you need it. Fucking liar. Let's talk to the ball.
It's a bit scary moving to a new place, but as a ball, there's nothing to sphere except sphere itself.
I love blueberry muffins. Blueberry muffins are great. Banana bread at work today. Yeah. I didn't know that video until my girlfriend showed it to me when I made banana bread a week ago, and I feel edified for having seen it. Just wanted to show off your huge house, huh? No, what I want to show you is upstairs. Oh, I nearly forgot. This is where I cook. You cook everything in a giant witch's pot? Of course. Cauldron cooking is very convenient. Here, Chris. Oh, here, Chris, Susie, have a cake.
A little thick on the frosting.
That was for sharing.
Hey, anyone was free to make an interception. Okay, now make a chocolate one.
Why don't we go upstairs first? The door's locked. Going to do some gluten-free baking this week. If I get less ill, I make baked goods so much. Gluten-free baking is like, by far, in my opinion, the worst part of gluten-free baking is sourcing and purchasing ingredients. Good lord, is that shit expensive? It is so deeply fucked that people with like celiac and stuff just like have to pay extra if they want to make goddamn anything. The price of being disabled in this fucking country, and other countries, to be clear, but I'm complaining about the US because I'm always complaining about the US right now, perpetually and unendingly. But no, it's fucked. And like I've been giving baked goods away more, and I don't think I currently live near anyone with celiac, but I like often have. And so I kind of have this part of myself like braced for when I like make a local friend or whatever who like does have some kind of gluten intolerance, and I have to like switch into gluten intolerance baking mode, if that makes sense. I have to like switch out the chip, I guess. My girlfriend is one of those people that like if they know that they're going to be like throwing a house party and someone is going to be or if they're just like going to someone's house and someone has like severe dietary restrictions or like relevant dietary restrictions, my girlfriend like always makes sure to go out of their way to respect that and make sure that, you know, either shit is safe for those people or there are like good alternatives. And that is definitely something that I think that I haven't prioritized as much as I should, if that makes sense. Like that just doesn't like pop into my mind in the same way, the way it like is immediately a priority for my girlfriend. And so I feel like being around them has really sort of taught me to be, you know, a better host in that kind of way, because it is like fundamentally like that's one of those things that makes a good host. Like I think about how it feels when I go to someone's house and they know me well and know that I don't eat meat, and then it's just kind of meat, you know, like I don't like resent it. That's how I feel when I'm like around, you know, that's how I used to feel when I was around like my family, you know, that's sometimes kind of would be the vibe. And I don't, you know, condemn anyone for it, but I also know how it feels when someone is like really clear about what's in stuff, et cetera, et cetera. Like whenever I bring something I made to a party, I always like to like write a little ingredients card, which is like kind of anal of me, but it's just so nice when you're at a party to know exactly what's in something. You know, I do often write it little, so fuck me if there's someone who is who can't have gluten and also is like low vision, but I have yet to have such a person in my life. I'm sure there are many. It's violently protecting the jail. I'm Golden Sam. We're still behind bars for some reason, but it's okay. We've grown to love this hellish place where we dress as animals. I kind of said that weird. This is a nice prison. We decided to dress as kings. It's cultural exchange. All right, king time.
Ah, the Lightners. Have you come to humiliate me?
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah! Eat it, old man. Hey, why the hell does he get a giant water thing?
Jealous, are you? Then gaze in envy, whelps, as I suckle from this giant hamster bottle. Ha ha ha, glub glub. Feel despair.
Never mind.
I wish I had a giant hamster bottle.
We have nothing to discuss.
When I was like a small child, I had one of those like bottles with the straw that like sticks out and then like runs all the way down the side and then back up and then into the cup. And so you like put water and you drink it, and it takes like a really, really long time for the like water to go all the way around and come out. And I would have that next to my bed because I'm like, I have to have like water next to me when I go to sleep. And I always imagined as a child like using, I don't know, fucking surgical tubing or something. Oh, right, there's more dialogue. But I always imagined like having a surgical tube from the like squiggly straw cup down like from my shelf to me so that I could drink it from my bed. And I think that I was cooking. I think that was a really good idea.
By the way, is my son happy?
And if I ever get like a surgery where I have to be like down, that's what I'm gonna do, you know?
Like you care. You were gonna throw him off a cliff.
Ah, your prejudice made my bluff too effective, I see. Besides, even if I threw him, he would just bounce. My son is a bouncy little pumpkin.
Oh, cute.
We're done talking to you.
Gerbil mode activated. Listen, gerbils have it figured the fuck out. Run on wheel, drink from bottle, piss in straw. It's perfect. 2F, living quarters. I have a surprise for you two. I made rooms for you in the castle.
Rooms?
So you can stay here whenever you want. I'd be happy if this place could be like a second home to you. A place that you can go no matter what's happening outside.
Well, we'll take a look.
It's some decorative moss. Looks delicious.
Why the hell does your room get moss?
It's a bed that has been carefully crafted. It's suitable for a bed inspector. It's a stand for your manual. I thought you might want to keep it here in case you want to read it. Fun fact, if you get rid of the manual in chapter 1 to make room in your pocket, instead of a manual here, Ralsei puts a trash can so that you can throw away any further manuals in the future. It's a shelf. All sorts of keepsakes could be put here. It's a wardrobe full of all sorts of different clothes. You could wear whatever you want. How very non-binary of them. And Susie, this is your room. I tried to make it something you'd like, but you can put anything else you want in here too. I really hope you like it.
My own room, huh? I guess that's pretty cool.
Noah's in the chat. Hi, Noel. Wait. Hang on. Is this cryptic emoji message? Is this a shipping discourse message? Am I insane for seeing that? Red and blue hearts, yes. Red and green hearts, yes. Red and purple hearts, no. Green and purple heart, no. That to me reads, I feel insane. Ladybug! It's outside on the window. Say hi, Ladybug, everyone. I'll tell them you say hi. Anyway, to me, Noel's message reads as, wait, who would be blue? Would Noel be blue? But Noel's yellow. Red and green is definitely Chris and Ralsei. Red and purple has to be Chris and Susie. And unless red is something else? Green and purple is Ralsei and Susie. So who is blue Noel? I wouldn't make Noel blue, but maybe blue is Chris and red. Am I insane? We're gonna go back to the game.
I guess that's pretty cool. My own room. Like this.
Oh. Noel has informed me that the blue heart is Birdly, which does in fact make sense. It's Chris and Birdly. True. Curdly Truthers rise up. Happy chapter 5. Your day will come tomorrow, I'm sure. I enjoy Chris and Susie in the broader context of the fact that I am a Chris Susie Noel enjoyer, because it kind of, for me, it's the best of both worlds to me. I like polycule ships. I think they're fun. They always feel like whimsical in a way, if that makes sense.
How long did it take you to do this?
Well, since I last saw you two, whimsical because like they're never real, if that makes sense. Unless you ship fucking rules card. All right, back to the game. Since I last saw you two,
Man, you're a real weenie. You know that?
I think she likes it, Chris.
Aha! Jealous of the cool room I got, Chris?
I would just like to say, I would kill a man to sleep in Susie's room. I love Susie's room. Susie's bed? Oh, yeah, dude. I want Susie's bed so bad.
Cool spike bed. Now I can stab myself during the night. Finally, some convenience. Damn, there's everything in here. Pine cones, chalk, moss, jars of salsa, pieces of ice, black crunch.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Chris, stop eye-bogarting my snacks.
Come on, dude. Don't bogart all the Funyuns. Damn, I skipped all the dialogue. Susie, you didn't get to read the manual, so I put it over here for you.
Cool. I'll read it before bed. That'll put me to sleep.
It's a clothes store full of spiky and dangerous clothing. All the clothes are ripping each other up into shreds.
Hell yeah! Jealous, Chris?
It's a good wardrobe, man. It's kind of how my wardrobe should be, you know? I just love Susie's room. You found 20 rupees in the hole. Some kind of digging implement. Tunes.
Wow, it's better than I remember. I even have my own bed now. Now I don't have to sleep in a hole anymore.
I thought you already had a bed.
No, that was for the bike.
Oh, that's good stuff.
Lancer, you aren't gonna believe how sick my room is. A room as sick as you? Whoa, I wanna see. I'll keep digging holes until I reach your room. It's got a door, you know. A door? Wow, Peach Boy, you went all out.
Peach boy, peach boy.
I love that my floor is full of holes. Hey, Ralsei, what's up here?
Oh, just more rooms I'm renovating.
So, is your room up there?
Yes, I still, haven't dusted it, though.
Yeah, like we need to see your nerdy glasses collection anyway.
Yes. Collection. A thing that Ralsei definitely has.
So, what do we do now?
Feel free to explore the town until you're ready to leave.
Like we're gonna leave now, right, Chris?
We are, in fact, gonna leave now. I did everything. We are almost caught back up to where I was before I realized that the stream fucking broke. Finally. It's only taken us almost 3 hours of stream.
Wait, Chris, we're leaving? But we just got here. Man, I don't want to go do our group project.
Oh, you two have homework?
Well...
Susie, Chris, you ought to do it right away. School's important. I banished you from this kingdom until you start your project.
Fine. I'll do it, jeez. Susie, don't worry. I'll go and help you too.
Wait, Lancer, perhaps you shouldn't...
Too late, kind boy. Friendship form.
Lancer was added to your key items.
What? Where'd you go? Don't worry, I just ended your inventory. I'll just be hanging out in Chris's pocket. Don't know what that means, but okay.
Fear not, I too shall assisteth.
We're good.
Quite. We, as a team, art good. Rules became a key item even though no one wanted that. I will also join. It's a good animation. The original Starwalker became a key item.
All right, enough already. Let's get going.
Good luck today, Chris. See you soon. How suspicious of a thing for Rolsey to say. Whoop.
Well, damn. Guess we gotta do our project. At least we got Lancer, right? Lancer? Where are you? Damn, guess he skipped out after all, huh? So, where should we do this? What, the library? Well, alright.
God, you know what I hate? Homework. I hated homework. I know that's not like novel, but I loved school. I liked going to school. I liked going to my classes most of the time. I fucking hated homework. I was terrible at it. I nearly failed class. Like if I had gone to a different school than the one I went, I would have definitely failed. Like a lot of classes. But I went to a school where teachers were very chill.
Damn, I was just directing traffic as normal, when a little dog drove one of those toy cars into the middle of the street and started doing donuts. In the chaos, all the cars in town got jammed up. Thankfully, no one was hurt, but ordinary citizens like you gotta get out of here. I've got some heavy lifting to do.
I love Undyne. She may be propaganda, but she's a propaganda that is close to my heart. Looks like a car. There's even a man inside this one. He waves at you, happily. Looks like a car. I heard a dog was doing donuts, so I sped over here. But I just learned donuts is actually the name of a special attack for cars. Why is my life stuck in a loop of doughy disappointment?
Traffic's moving at a snail's pace. I love snails. Could today get any better?
Don't interrupt me when I'm lifting.
I got awful grades because I didn't do homework because disliked it plus chaotic home life. Yeah. I excelled in all of my math classes. Well, excelled is a stretch. I did good in all of my math classes when I was in class, you know? Because I liked it and I enjoyed it. I had some good math classes. 2 of my 3 high school math teachers were some of the best teachers I've ever had. Oh, actually, I had 4 high school math teachers. Only took it for 3 years, though. I didn't do my homework a single time in my final year of high school. In fairness, it was 2022 and everyone was a mess because of COVID, but I'm still shocked I passed and got to go to uni. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. I did assignments my final year, but it was really bullshit. Like, I was very much like a done as fuck senior, but I was a done as fuck senior from the first day I went back to senior year because I had a really bad junior year, and I went into senior year with very few friends because I lost a bunch of friends at the end of junior year, and because I broke up with my girlfriend. I made it sound really ominous. It's just that me and my high school girlfriend broke up, but no, I went in and I was so fucking over it. I spent all of my time at school playing guitar in the hallway and stuff. I spent lunch periods playing guitar in the classroom of the cool teacher that I would hang out with. Kind of a mid teacher, but a cool guy. I would just hang out and hang out in his class when I was supposed to be in other classes, and it wouldn't really matter, you know. I was not a good student.
All right, we're here. School, goddamn project. Books, goddamn crazy about them.
I wasn't allowed in my math class. My math teacher was really strict on uniforms, and I wouldn't wear short sleeves in public, so she wouldn't let me in class with a long sleeve on. That's insane. That's crazy. I went to a school with a dress code, and the dress code was essentially either you had to wear you had to wear a polo shirt or a button up, and I did not want to wear a polo shirt with short sleeves. I would not wear short sleeves. I fucking hated short sleeves when I was in high school. It took me years to get used to wearing t-shirts, and like even then, like I couldn't stand a tank top. Now I'm like the tank top guy a little bit. Not like I'm not saying like I'm somehow more tank top than other people. I just say like I wear a lot of tank tops. I kind of don't want sleeves on any of my stuff. Is kind of the like phase I'm going through right now. Is the killing t-shirts and taking their sleeves off. But I couldn't do it. Just like the sensory feeling of like a tank top. Something about the armholes just freaked me out. Anyway, but I would never do like a short sleeved like fucking short sleeved button up. Absolutely not. Like that shit looks good on trans masks, but it did not look good on me. And so I would wear like full long sleeved button up, and it had to be worn with a tie. So I wore a fucking tie every day to school, which is really slay in a queer way and sad in a gender way. But I think if I went to school now, I would also wear a tie to school every single day, because that sounds, kind of gender, Anyway, but I would go with that all day to school. And I would sometimes roll up my sleeves. I think technically rolling up sleeves was like against dress code, but most teachers didn't care. The really shitty teachers did, but that was stupid. Hey, Chris, where the hell is everybody? Something seems kind of off. But I went hard. Like, I feel like my whole last year of high school, I wore just white button-ups. Like I could have worn different colors, and I used to be like a different color button-up person, but I was all just like white button-up, maybe like black waistcoat, or I had like this navy blue coat that I wore a lot. When I had the chance, I would remove the tie, and I'd just be kind of like top button open, white shirt, cuffs turned up guy. I was really cool in high school, you guys. Something seems kind of off. I was really cool in high school. Screw it, let's just go play space pinball in the computer. Screw it, let's just go play space pinball in the computer lab. That sounds awesome. I'll be honest. I would do that. I wish my computer had space pinball on it. Huh? I wore a polo for like the first 17 years of my life. Like as a baby? Like you came out with a polo on? It's like the inside of the closet. Chris, you don't think this could be another dark world? Well, guess this means we can't start our project. Unless, Chris, if there's a dark fountain in there, you can seal it, and it'll turn back into the computer lab, right? So what's it gonna be, Chris? We can use the computer at my house. Chris, you're right. Like, you said a correct fact. But you made a mistake. The mistake of knowing me. Because when I see a big pit, all I want to do is jump in. Awesome. That should be foreshadowing. Plot relevant pit in chapter 6. And as long as you're with me, I'm dragging you in too. Susie's a good friend. Come on, Chris. Boo, 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 boo. Good sound effect, man. I self-harmed quite heavily and was so self-conscious generally. Couldn't care less now, though. Maybe this is too much information. I didn't... Do I want to share this on stupid Deltarune stream? Fuck it. I don't care. This is my stream. I didn't self-harm when I was in high school, but I did when I was, a younger adult. And so, I have scars now, and I kind of like having them out. In a... that's like a... that's like a part of me way. My arms aren't crazy scar. Like, I have worse scars elsewhere, but it's just enough that, like, I see it and I feel sad. Like, I feel like that's my body, you know? That's just sort of a part of me. Not to be clear, not to glorify self-harm. Don't recommend it. But, like, I don't know. It's interesting to me that I never did in high school. I don't understand. I don't know. My mental health was very weird in high school. It was I was kind of like a puppet for all of the time I was in school. Like keeping myself up by strings and not an actual human being. And then I was an adult and I was an actual human being and I started to like crash out and have like actual mental health problems. I had mental health problems in high school, but like I didn't know what they were. But as like an adult, I would try to like actually deal with them, sometimes in very bad ways. And like now, I'm pretty aware of the ways that I'm like neurodivergent and mentally ill and whatever. And I recognize like coping patterns that there are some that I like did as a kid and whatever. There's also stuff that it's like, this is like my experience right now, like the ways I get overstimulated and whatever. I don't fully remember that happening as like a teenager. Like there are other things that are similar that I remember happening when I was a teenager, but I think part of it is like a hormone changing brain chemistry thing. It's weird. Anyway, this is new. Yay! Yay! We finally fucking made it.
The wires. The wires.
Oh no. Oh no, not the wires. Oh no, we're gonna get hit. Oh no. We made it.
Everyone else has been... Save us. She's going to...
Somebody help me. Somebody please. Susie? Cool that you're here. Just wait. Get out of here before it's too late. I'm so glad that we're back to Noelle. Noelle! Now she's gone. The goat has arrived. Hell of a study session. Who the hell are you? I am known as serial number Q5U4EX7V or YY2E9N, but you foolish children may call me Queen.
Like we're gonna call you Queen. Q5U37...
Queen.
Well, look, Queen. We're not children.
Teens are merely big children, and adults are even bigger children.
Doesn't that make you a child too, then?
No, I am a computer. Smart.
Computer?
Well, thank you for the stimuli, but I must leave now. Goodbye. The thing is that I can't hit a falsetto easy enough to do her voice, but we're gonna do it anyway.
Wait, why'd you capture Noelle?
I would have captured you too, but I ran out of cages.
Why the capturing?
So that she may become my willing peon. In my quest for world domination. Also, maybe I will make her face into a robot one.
What? Why?
Seems cool.
Well, forget it, dude. Nobody's turning anyone's face into a robot.
Could that be a statement of animus dissension?
Huh?
You want to fight, loser?
Yes already, yes!
Oh, then bye.
Wait a goddamn second!
I have no time for such frivolities and would kick your ass. But perhaps someone else could entertain you. I love Queen so fucking much. Enjoy your assimilation. American schools sound really good for mental health, at least from TV, lol. School counselors and etc. They couldn't give a fuck about that stuff here. I didn't go to a school with a counselor, Cindy. I did not. My friends and I were so mentally ill and there was so much, wow, we should probably try to get help, and there weren't like clear avenues to do that. And the one time I tried with my parents, it super didn't work, and it was bad. I'm really surprised that I didn't lose any friends in high school. I'm shocked. I genuinely. Throw wire. Press Y to throw. Okay. Ka-chow! Yo! That was sick. All right. Gotta use those shit. Gotta use those good strats. All right. Throw wire. Chop! I only got one. Jiggle, jiggle. All right. Same here. We have an NHS, but it's famously dire for anything non-physical, even as an adult. Doubly so when you come from poor areas. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I do not live in the UK. I only have friends in the UK. The state of the NHS for so many different kinds of care seems just atrocious. What a genuine loss. Like, what a travesty. I'm sure it's always had major issues, especially for like poor and like otherwise marginalized people, but it seems like it's gotten so much worse in the last couple of decades. Well, few decades, I should say. Phew. Nice fighting again after so long. Now let's go catch up to Queen. Or not. Huh? They calmed down? I just used my pacify spell to put them into sleep mode. Rosse, you're here! My brother had to go private to get a bipolar diagnosis, and even then the NHS wouldn't sign off on medication routinely. That's horrific. The struggle, people really forget how fucking hard it is. Like, there's this picture of like mental health care in I would say like, I want to say the neoliberal world. Let's say the post-neoliberal world, where you go and you get diagnosed and then you get your medication and you're fixed. And like, obviously that's like a very like pathological way of looking at it, et cetera, et cetera. But it is so hard to stay on meds. Like, meds aren't automatic. You have to like keep writing your doctor and keep bugging them. You get refills, you have to go back. You're like, I'm on a lot of different pills. Cool. I'm on a lot of different pills right now. It is better that I am on these pills. My life is hell having to get them all refilled. When one runs out, I have to go back to this doctor and then this and then this. It's like, oh, I need a new prescription because they didn't give me one that lasts long enough. I have a couple of things that last like not long. Like I need, my doctors don't listen to me. It's an ongoing problem, but God, I would kill for someone who would just go, oh, you sure do say that you have a really hard time making sure that you can always go to the pharmacy, get your stuff, get a new prescription, get a refill, blah, 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 blah. Give me, at the very least, medications that are on the same timeline. Give me medications that I can refill at the same times, like that have the same like amounts of dosages in them. It's so awful. I like about a week ago, I'd been like off one of my meds for like too long, just because I thought I had extra from when I came back from my trip at the end of last month, and I didn't have any extra. And I tried to like get fill the prescription, and it didn't work. Like, I showed up at the pharmacy and they didn't have it. And so I had to get it later. And so I was off of my meds for like weeks, and it was like bad. Like I was in a bad state like a week ago. and you should get one of those pill organizers with the days of the week on them. That would help. Like, it would help me keep track of what runs out. But the trouble is very much like once I'm close, getting it filled, maybe I don't have like a refill available, et cetera, et cetera. Right now, I have a system where I will like take the pill bottle. This is a muscle therapy cream, where I will take the pill bottle, and on odd days when I take it, I turn it upside down, and on even days when I take it, I turn it right side up. I've only recently developed that, but I kept forgetting if I'd done it or not. I use one of those like an old person. Everyone takes the piss, but it keeps me organized. They seem nice. Like, honestly, I wish I had one that's like 2 weeks or more so I could like really see. But they seem nice. Like, especially if you're a person who takes like multiple pills a day, I take, let's see, a week ago, I was like off of one of my meds, and so I was off of my injections, was what I was missing. And so I was taking tablet estradiol for a bit, which is like okay as a stopgap, but I could tell was enough of like a ramp down that it was like bad for me. I was taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 pills a day, which is interesting. Not even including the anti-allergy pills I take regularly, like on a daily basis. I was talking to like a 15-year-old queer kid at Pride the other day, and middle high school these days seems wild. They talked about how there was drama over them being outed as non-binary in 5th grade. Yeah, that stuff happens now. Isn't that crazy? I'll like hear from kids. I know that I was like a relatively sheltered kid. Like, I grew up Christian and in Utah, and there were all manner of problems, and I was, I wasn't around queer people for the most part. But I basically didn't know that trans people existed in high school. Like I did kind of. The very first piece of media that I ever interacted with a non-binary person in it was Undertale. Ever. That was my introduction to non-binary people, I'm pretty sure. And I knew that trans people existed in that I knew like the way that that's like kind of a thing on the edges of society, et cetera, et cetera. So it's like when I was in like high school and stuff, I didn't even know that shit was an option. My life would have been completely different. I think if I'd known that it was, I think I would have been a weird NB kid, I think I would have been one of them. I don't think I would have been like a girl in high school, I think I would have been just like a freak, because I was a freak anyway. So my niece self-identifies as non-binary. My auntie and uncle are kind of dicks about it, but still really cool. That is really cool. That is really cool. That is really cool that your niece like has the language to do that. Like, it's mind-blowing to me a little bit that kids get that. I did a temporary job a couple years ago for Portland Parks and Recreation. And one of the tasks was I spent some time in a school, and I saw and I was like interacting with the kids, and I was like being nice to them. I was there as like essentially like emotional support. Like if a kid like got overstimulated or whatever, I was the guy with the like backpack with the noise canceling headphones and the like fidget toy and stuff. At the end of the program, I took my favorite of the fidget toys. Don't tell my awful boss, but it was my revenge. It wasn't like it was cheap. It was cheap as hell. Playing with that toy actually taught me that I enjoyed fidget toys. I thought that I was not a fidget toy person. It turns out I was just a fucking bitch. is the actual thing. But no, I was in this program. Hi Max, how's it going? I was working in this program and I would like interact with kids, and I would help. You know, I'd be around. But I saw one of these kids with like pretty long hair, and like I think they had like a Minecraft backpack. Love kids. And like a I can't remember if it was a patch or a pin, but like a trans flag pin on the back of their backpack. And I was just like standing there like waiting for these kids to be like done with lunch or whatever the fuck. And so I was just like bumming around doing basically nothing. And I like saw that and I like got like super emotional. Like I like teared up. I was so I don't know, it took me out. Just like seeing a kid getting to live in a way that I was never able because like the social roles, the language, the position like basically didn't exist where I grew up with the people I grew up near. That blew my mind. The idea that some kids could get that. And also the idea that lots of kids don't get that because they are brutalized into giving it up. Horrific stuff. Obviously, I'm lucky in that I didn't understand myself as trans sooner, and so I didn't have to go through the suffering that is being closeted as a child. I didn't go through that. I was exclusively closeted as an adult. I was able to deal with it on my own terms. I was able to begin transitioning before I came out to anybody, not anybody, to anyone besides like my one friend that I told in fear, you know? That was good. That was much safer. But I don't know, it's mind-blowing. Go back to earning delicious Chromer, have fun. See you later, Max. We won't get to Spamton today, so you won't be missing Spamton. So we'll be Spamtoning next time. I am a LARP tuber, like actual LARP, like live action roleplay, like Total Party Kill, Game Master, foam weapons LARP. Anyway, I'm not a person who specifically likes kids. I never want to have kids. But I do think that they're a good... I like people. I like people who are good and smart and kind. And I believe that a lot of very good and smart and kind people are trapped within childhood, if that makes sense. That was very much how I experienced it. I hated being a child and not being able to make choices at all. And it makes me happy when kids can have childhoods that are just like a little bit easier than like mine was, you know? Because my childhood, I felt like I was, you know, I grew up in a refrigerator, you know? They put you in a little box and then they throw you in with the cheese and the deli meats. I don't know, but the metaphor is over. I felt a dark presence and hurried over. It seemed that a new dark fountain has appeared. Ralsei, they got Noelle! Damn, what was she thinking messing in our dark world? If we don't do something, she might be... Worry not, Susie. All we have to do is seal the fountain. Yeah. Can't be mad about another adventure, right? Come on, Chris. Let's go. All right. I'm so glad we're in chapter 2. I wish it hadn't taken us... Oh, I stopped. I was looking at the stream time. I wish it hadn't taken me 2 hours of stream and 3 hours of playing to get to the cyber world. All right. And with that is the end of our... No, that's not the end of the stream. A green field extends before you, and in the distance, a city shines brightly. You are filled with the power of a new adventure. Cyberfield is so much fun. I am, however, gonna leave the game here for a second because I need to go like make myself some tea, refill my water bottle, feed some creatures. So I'll go do that real quick. Chat amongst yourselves, entertain yourselves. Bob Ogden says that the music could be louder. I agree. These tunes could always be louder. Let me know if I should change it. I upped it just a little bit, but I don't want it too loud, but I do want you all to hear it. Because I did, in fact, wait until there was a room with good music to go get my tea. I have my tea. I have a little snack here. I was mentioning to you guys that I swiped. I have this little extremely shitty fidget toy from that one job I did from my little baggie. I'm sure it is worth less than like $1. It has like this spinny wheel on the back. This is like a rocker switch, which is really good. 2 of these buttons are clicky, and 2 of them are like soft, which is interesting. And then there's essentially like a spring-loaded joystick-esque thing. And kids really liked this one. I frankly really like this one. The best part is the click. Oh, whoops. Of these buttons. Though I also like this Rocky. I don't use this one much anymore because this kind of hangs out in my purse, but I don't use it. I said before, I historically have not been in like a fidget toy person. I don't know if I felt like I was too good to use fidget toy. Like I felt like I was better than people who use fidget. Like I don't know if that's what it was, but I felt like I didn't need to. But what I didn't realize is that like kind of my whole life, I'm like a very like antsy kind of fidgety person. And what I will often end up doing is I will end up like messing with something like until it breaks, or I do this really often. I will dig my fingernails into like the skin of my hand or into my arm or whatever. This is something I do a lot. I do it especially when I'm stressed or socially uncomfortable in any kind of way. And I've done this my whole life. It's not a great habit. But it's, it's how I cope. One of many ways. And, the nails is one of the better things because, I have like sharp jewelry and stuff. And sometimes I'll like grab my like sharp jewelry and that's not good. So I've had this for like a couple months now, and it is like my treasure right now is I have this, which is this is my favorite colors, black and this like cerise pink color. Those are my favorite colors. So I got to get into my favorite colors. So I like keep it, like I loop it around my belt loops, and it just kind of dangles at my side when I'm out in public. Because then I can like reach down and I can go with these little keys because they're just like keyboard keys. I wish that they had more of like a click in like these ones do. But I purposefully bought like quieter switches, and so it's kind of a trade-off because I didn't want it to be annoying. And even still, it's not like it's not annoying, but I try to not make noise when I use it. But it's also, I don't know if you can tell, it has this like knurled edge. That's called knurling, right? That's what that is. Maybe it's only knurling when it's metal. I don't know. And it's like spiky, and it is for pain stimming. It is for causing myself like minor non-destructive pain, which is good because like for me the alternative is like taking my fork ring and scratching my hand with it a bunch, which is not good. It's not good. So yeah, I have this thing and I'll like squeeze it really hard. This is the spikiest one they had. I wanted the most pain possible. I wish it was even spikier, but that's probably excessive. But I'll just like squeeze it really hard, frankly, or like push my knuckles into it or something. It's not like fun. To be clear, it's not like, oh, fun, haha, silly toy that causes you pain, but it's good. It's good. I sort of cause myself a lot of like low level pain to sort of make it through the day, and that's not something I realized that I did for a long time. So having something like this, and I just like, I carry it around with me. I have it with me when I'm at home. I have it with me when I'm in public. and like it's a little bit of a goober thing to have on me all the time, but God, does it help? Or at least it, you know, it's nice. I don't know, you know. Does it demonstrably improve my quality of life? I don't know, but it's probably better for me than, you know, scratching my skin with a sharp edge of jewelry, you know? Cyber world. Werewires swung in. Okay, we're gonna defend. Should we defend? No, let's do throw wire. I'll say we'll defend, and we'll just kind of time it. Ooh, so close. The wire greatly loosened. Oh shit. What? Oh god. Damn it. Smells like ozone. Throw wire. I guess we'll pacify the tire. No. You can't make me. The thing is that I like throw wire. I think it's fun. I like this little dumbass mini game. The timing is not working out. Why is it not? Bro, sync. Damn it. Alright. Fine, I'll deal. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to do Jiggle Jiggle Chris. We're going to do Spare on Susie. And then we're going to pacify last one with Ralsei. Bingo, bango, bongo. And that's the end of the fight. And get this guy. Glow Wrist. Important. Oh. Can't believe it's already 1:30. Queen rules. Is there like a billboard? No? Okay. I just go over there to see that there is a chest. Alright. Cup mini game. I'm not used to doing the cup mini game with the stick on the controller. I'll usually use the arrow or like the directional pad. I don't know if that's especially fun commentary, but it's true. So like using the stick is kind of freaking me out. Oh no, don't get hit by the whatever those are. Shit. There we go. I love the like illusion of 3D stuff. It's so fun. Oh, Chris, it's a free editable cyberpedia. I'll add an entry. Ralsei wrote an article about losing recruits. Read it. From now on, defeating enemies with violence will make them lost. Lost enemies cannot become recruits ever again. But the bonds you break may make you stronger. Ooh. Spooky.
Recently, something called internet is having an outage. Some say it was the secret to Queen's know-how. Since then, it seems like she's become quite extreme.
Damn. That's fucked. Truly, the internet is a place that aids democracy and doesn't even at all lead to authoritarianism ever. Soft voice. Spare. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to. Meow, 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 meow. I love this little sound effect. The meow, meow. I love that shit. Alright.
Lightners, I haven't seen many of you recently. If you didn't know, an evil ruler is taking over this world. I don't really like politics, so I have no opinion on this.
There you go. There's your one piece of commentary from Deltarune Chapter 2. I think about that little guy so often.
I don't like politics, so I...
Chris, I think you should handle this puzzle. A, P. Yay! Looks like you got past Nubbert's force field. Nubbert doesn't know how that force field got there, but it's Nubbert's force field. As a prize, have Nubbert's treasure. Nubbert doesn't know what's inside, but Nubbert will give it to you. You open the treasure chest. Inside was Fiber Scarf. Fiber Scarf was added to your weapons. Well, that's Nubbert's treasure. Remember, you're just borrowing it forever. Thanks, Nubbert. Let's put the Fiber Scarf on Ralsei. Actually, in general, we should probably make sure we have our best loadouts or whatever. I guess we still don't have a better weapon for Chris. Doesn't really matter that much, though. Switch to silver card for white ribbon. I think let's do that so it ups our money. Yeah, glow wrist on Susie. Yeah, that's probably good. That's probably good. Moving along. I gotta have some of my tea. We gotta do some tea real quick. It's good for the... You know. It's good for the... What do you guys think these rotating signs are? I've never really thought about them. They don't look like anything computer to me. Tea's too hot. Tea is too hot. You know what I miss? I miss like green teas. Like a... God, I miss like a jasmine tea. I love a good jasmine tea. I'm not like a huge like I can enjoy like a tea with some sugar and some like cream and stuff. Like I can enjoy that, but that's not like it's not most of the tea that I've had in my life, if that makes sense. But I'll only really drink like green tea or like jasmine tea or like I say jasmine because that's like what I default to because that's what I really liked when I was younger. But I only have that kind of thing when I'm like at a restaurant or at a tea house. Like I used to do it at home, but these days I'll just like have a coffee or something. They look like abstract angels. Yeah, you know, they kind of do. But they're just not like anything, you know? Because why would they be angels? I know like there's the angel motif in Deltarune, but that seems odd. But yeah, I miss having other tea. But I've been drinking a lot of tea lately because it's just for my throat, so I've been having this licorice peppermint, which I've talked about before. Noelle, honey, become my willing peon and I will free you. All you have to do is hit yes on the peon release form. I'm scared. Oh, have you never signed a form before? No, it's everything else that's scary. Please abort your sadness protocol. I told you being a peon would be cool. Noelle! Susie! Chris!
Don't worry, we won't let your face get roboticized.
That's something they're gonna do?
Whoops, thought you knew that.
Oh dear, that was supposed to be a surprise. Oh well. The Noelle scream is so fucking funny. It's such a good noise.
Wait!
It was quite troubling. A peon must be willing to assist me in world domination. If only she had fellow peons to encourage her.
So,
like, you guys, hey, are you, like, doing anything right now?
we aren't gonna
Oh, that's not Susie. Wow. We aren't gonna help you. Understood. Mind-changing protocol necessitated. Damn. Video games.
I
giant arcade game?
The inverted yellow heart for its head looks like the shooter segment in Undertale. It does. It does kind of look like an upside-down yellow heart. I shall humiliate you at a simple children's diversion. I shall humiliate you at Punch-Out for the NES. With your self-esteem eradicated, there will be no choice but to serve me.
The hell? I've never played this one before.
But Chris is quite good at games, aren't they?
Oh yeah, Chris, forgot you were a nerd. Show her.
No. No. It appears to be some kind of force field. Chris, I bet you're very good at games, aren't you? Gaming is my life, or gaming is not my life. Gaming is not my life. If you aren't enthusiastic, I won't want to enslave you. We don't want that. Think ahead, you will after I enslave you.
We got this, Chris. We're the good guys, right? All we have to do is figure out some way to cheat.
Oh, man. Susie would be good at doing politics well.
Got it. While she's distracted, I'll reach in the bottom and try to steal a free cola.
Cola machine not equals arcade game. I've never seen that before. I've never seen that before.
Then why does it take quarters?
Oh, that's really stupid. Do your best, Chris. I'll be cheering you with magic pom-poms. Oh, Chris, congratulations on losing horribly. I advanced my internal clock to win. I've already won. Also, happy birthday, Susie. Happy birthday.
It's not my birthday.
Did you notice you have been served? Your giant arcade machine is going to get cold. This is a good game, man. You tried to use the arcade machine. You weren't tall or strong enough to use the controls. Self-esteem eradication complete. Running laughing protocol. It's okay, Chris. I'm short too. Chris, wait, I have an idea. Chris, if we can combine our powers, then... Look, I'll show you what I've been practicing. Magical still form R.
Now we're talking. All right, Chris, leave it to me. Put your arms out.
This game is so peak, guys.
Power Beast Form S. Move your arms and I'll move them with you. Let's go.
Incredible. Your transformation is combining all your weak points. Self-esteem crushing efficiency 300% and rising. Commence virtual combat. Alright. Press A or B if you dare.
Shut up.
What she doesn't know is that I'm basically an expert at Punch-Out for the NES.
I said shut up.
I don't know what Queen said. Press down to duck. This is some super compelling action gameplay. I mean, I'm having fun. Yo, no hit. No hit. Look at us. Her head exploded.
Thought you could beat us?
Real laughter. Oh my, that was actually quite amusing. You life forms have exceeded my expectations. I will offer you a new, exceedingly benevolent compromise. Assimilate into my cyber army, and there's only a 50% chance I will reprogram your face. Please select your choice. Perish in the chill of absolute destruction, or flourish under the warm bosom of my hellish reign. Bosom or perish? If you ask me, there's only one option. Bosom. Bosom? It means titty.
We know what it means. We aren't helping you.
Understood. Preference settings set to perish.
Come on, let's go after her.
Looks like this gamer's paradise has become a gamer's hell. Oh, the game is wrecked. You are filled with the power of video game violence.
I want to go back to the city, but the way is blocked. I'm no country boy. Let me out of Cyberfield. I heard there's a rebel team resisting Queen. So far, all I found are overpriced bagels.
Sometimes that will be your best option. No, I'm just kidding. I've never been part of an org with overpriced bagels.
Yo, it's hard work being Queen's minion, ain't it? Why don't you take a break and grab a snack? Ultra seedy bagels, only $400 each. Huh? Come on, you can't survive off the air she breathes. Believe me, I've tried. What?
No CD bagel for $400.
Wanna buy a bagel? Only $80. KK, no, it's 400. Got it. Want to buy 400 bagels? Only $80.
Buy 400 bagels. Buy 400 bagels. Buy 100 bagels. You were crushed under the weight of 400 bagels and defeated instantly. Not really. You just can't carry that many. Buy one bagel. You paid $80 for a bagel.
Can I have one? Can I have one too? You're selling them.
These guys are such fucking losers. All right.
I'm the hacker. I'm going after the blue check marks. Find 3 in the cyber field ahead, and I'll join your city. You just look like the kind of folks who have a cool city. According to Cyber, you found 0 blue check marks out of 3. 0, not bad for a beginner. Your Chex quest is only
Beginning. Is that a motherfucking Chex Quest reference? God, people who play video games are such losers. Stupid. It seems to be stupid. Oh, it's pretty good. That's some top-tier humor. Okay. Oh no! Tasks crossed your path. Soft voice, spare. Ralsei talked in a soft voice to the enemies. There. It's okay, little kitty.
Isn't that just how he normally talks?
Alright, gotta avoid the balls. Gotta avoid the balls of yarn. Perfect. Task is emitting an 8-bit purr. I love them so much. I love the tasks. They're so cute. You open the treasure. Inside was a glow wrist. Glow wrist was added to your armors. Let's throw that on real quick. Who? Oh, right. We already have a glow wrist. Never mind. It seems to be stuck. It appears to be some kind of force field. Vito-Kun floated in. Take care, X. Everyone treated the enemy with tender, loving care. All the enemies felt great.
Kindness is contagious.
Oh, shit. Oh, God. Alright, spare, defend. $186.
Wait, is this another puzzle? You do it.
I also have chips again. Wow. The chip is also translucent. This is crazy. It looks like when you cook gyoza and it's like kind of translucent, you know what I mean? The chips are all dressed flavor, which I like okay. The thing about all dressed flavor is, in my mind, it is just an inferior version of a ketchup chip. But there aren't ketchup chips anywhere near me that I know of. So I have all dressed, you know? But I wish I just had ketchup. All just are just like blander ketchup chips for the most part. I like the like vinegary flavor of the ketchup chips. All right. Pretty challenging puzzle here. A, G, R, E, E, 2, A, L, L. You typed, agree to all. Thank you for agreeing to this peon release form. Now you are all legally my minions, and I can use your likeness for funny statues.
What if we just don't do what you say?
In that case, I would be forced to. Use another guy, probably.
Better get started on that then.
Okay, but I'm still going to use your likeness. It's good stuff.
Good luck figuring out which ride to take. This right ride is the right one.
We will in fact not be taking the right ride. Chop, 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 chop. And we're up. Oh shit, I already fucked it. Alright, lock in, gamers. We'll be here for a while. G, I, A, S. Fell. Feb. Shit. Dead end. G, I, A, S. F, E, L. F, E, B. R, E, H, B, E, R. Just fell February. We did it. Important stuff. We gotta get the blue checks marks. Bing, bing, bing. Ah, I fucked it. Yeah, we still made it. No, we need 16. Dragon. Beep, 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 bop, bop, beep, bop, bop, bop. Ah, shit. Oh. Can I use the arrow keys? Ooh, we're using the arrow keys for this one. Beep, 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 bop, boop, beep, beep, bop, beep, boop, bop, boop, boop. I didn't realize they were randomized. That's interesting. All right, and that's our blue checks marks. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yay! Time to dodge. At least the music is fun. People talk a lot of shit about these guys, and I get it. They are kind of boring, but they have a good tune. And also, they're a Homestar Runner reference, which I can't help but enjoy. I, too, was on the internet in the 2000s.
Dead end. All right, what's the deal, twerp?
Who's a twerp? The name's Sweet. Oh, like sweet?
Oh, like sweets?
Don't tell me you haven't heard of the Sweet Cap'n Cakes. Doesn't ring a bell. Yes, our act's still a bit underground. Sweet Cap'n Cakes, not only are Cyberfield's best musical trio, we're also the last resistance against the Big Bad Queen and all her crew. And that starts with resisting you.
What? We're fighting Queen too.
Nuh-uh. Captain saw you help her kidnap some girl. Hey, Cap. We won't let anyone lay a finger on Mademoiselle's. Oh, except us. That's not the point, Captain. It's like half the point. 60%? 55? We're rebels, not players. We're rebels that play. We don't play. We don't play. That's it, KK. Get over here. KK, are we player? I'm a CD player.
And when he gets mad, he can play the demo.
Wait, they're getting away. Sweet, chill. There'll be other bad guys. No, this is our chance. Are you ready? Let's fight. KK? Yeah? Play some battle music. Okay. Sweet Captain Cakes, block your way. Dance X. Everyone dance with Sweet. They're totally lost in the groove. Hey, I love this song. Can we dance? So, do they pay the venue fee? I would never. I love that their attacks are timed to the music. Perhaps if we can get them all to dance, we can win. Good idea, Ralsei. Everyone dance with KK. They're totally lost in the groove. Dance, dance, everybody dance. Damn it. Sweet snapped out of the dance. Wait, I can't dance with bad guys. Chris, just keep trying to dance. Dance X. Feel the beat down. KK snapped out of the dance. I forgot my next dance move. Chris, maybe if you keep dancing? Dance X. Hey, I love this song. Can we dance? What, you want to see my moves? Captain snapped out of the dance. Hey, I'm not gonna dance with you. Hey, is this really working? Maybe if Chris, maybe if we tried ballroom dancing instead? Hey, why the hell do we need Chris to act? Because that's, Chris's unique talent, so... You think I'm too stupid to dance by myself? Susie learned S action. She can act from her magic menu. Susie, I don't think you should... Happy feet, dumbass. Susie made Ralsei learn R action even though he didn't want to. I'm sorry, Chris. Sweet shimmies defiantly. KK is a CD player. Captain spins his cap around. I am so happy we are 2 S action and R action. Now the battle system is good. No, it was fine before. Everyone is dancing. So silly. Battle 1. feel the beat. Watch my moves. Dance, dance. Hey, losers, wrap it up. Battle's over. Over? In other type words, we lost? Does this mean we can be friends? KK, no! Fighting's not really my style anyways. Yeah, because you're a coward. I mean, it was fun dancing, but... Sweet, don't worry. I think our dancing beat them. Beat them? Yeah, all mercy-like. See, when we dance with them, it convinced them we're cool. Now they're on our side. Yes. Hey, you three, welcome to the good side. We are the good side. Just go with it, Susie. Let's rendezvous at our junk shop. We jammed the door shut, but we'll kick it open. All right, everyone, let's go.
And that's those losers taken care of. More sliding. Chris firework, Susie firework, Ross firework. That's what happens when you sign away your likeness, kids. It's not worth it. Sorry, we just had a magical glass moment. Oh my god.
The way to the city is now open. I think I'll stay in the countryside a bit longer, though.
What a fucking hypocrite.
You found 3 check marks. Elite, I will now live in your city. Maybe our cyberpaths will cybercross once more in Queen's Mansion. In the meantime, let me show you the power of the blue check marks.
Whee! Yay!
I just wanted to make a cool demo scene for you. Now that I finished this, I can show up all sorts of places. Crash, boom, bang! There's a terrific noise coming from the building nearby. You are filled with the power of noise music.
Shout out noise music.
I heard this unassuming story is the rebel base, but I realized I don't really know how I would help them.
Go in and start talking and see what they need and how you can support them. You don't have to know beforehand. Everything is a skill that you learn.
Yo, what's up? Hey.
About yourselves.
I'm Sweet. The ladies call me Captain. KK. We used to work the sound in this town until Queen came around. KK is short for cakes. She made music against the law, unless you make a song she likes, but the only junk she enjoys are reverse diss tracks, where the vocalist puts themselves down and praises Queen. Or noise music. But even if Queenie tries to put a limiter on us, you can't stop the music. Hear that? We'll just go underground. Crash, boom, bang. That's why we made this junk shop. We'll fund our musical rebellion.
Can we make noise music too? Performance.
What, wanna see what we got? Yo, can you handle this? Hold on to your antennas.
Cool stuff.
Yo, how was that? Did you get rocked? All our songs are only 4 seconds long.
About Queen.
Queen wasn't always so harsh. No, she was. She just got worse somehow. It wasn't till that dark fountain showed up that she started going overdrive. Night this, night that, fountain that. Like, what does that night even have going for it that I don't? Come on. But like I said, she wasn't always so bad. She used to give me sweets for being so sweet. Huh? I never got candy. You kept calling her a hot mama, Cap. Yeah, is that wrong? She looks like a mom and tends to overheat.
That's fucked.
KK, help me out here. KK, what do you think? Huh? Me?
I like candy.
Yeah, you're right, KK. We gotta focus on what's important. If the band fights, we'll get out of tune. Anyone have any lemon drops?
God, I love a lemon drop. I love a lemon drop. Junk work. Our main gig is making scrap into machines. Our clients are sometimes a bit off key though.
They smell off key too.
Like some little weird guy. He wanted us to sneak into Queen's mansion. We're just rebels.
We don't want to get in trouble. Oh, man.
But recently we got a real high-class client. A man of taste. He had a way with words. I couldn't even understand him. Now all we gotta do is follow the blueprints, right? It'll be our big time break. Yeah, haha, it's gonna break apart. Big time.
Who? Rules card? Real. He had a way with words. It's fucking rules card. All right. We don't really need Mecha Saber or Auto Axe. I'm gonna do just like another CD Bagel just in case. And we'll dip. See ya, smell ya, hear ya. All right. I'm gonna take a moment and have a few of my chips. And you're just gonna sit there and deal with it. I guess you might not be sitting. My mistake. All right, deeply unflattering chip time is over. Oh, there we go.
All my friends turn into werewires, but it's no big deal. I've been on Queen's side since the beginning, so I'm safe.
I guess that's also political commentary. You open the treasure chest. Inside was tension bit. Gotta save that for later.
Hey, shall I help you save? No, I shan't. I haven't the faintest idea what that is.
I hate that guy. What a fucking loser. Ah, shit. Smorgasbord 2. Let's just do Take Care Axe. I think it gets some good mercy meter on all of them. Excellent, excellent.
Meow, 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 meow.
Alright, let's hope we can get some good TP. Oh god, oh god. Well, that was rough. Petting on task. Spare, Bito-Bito-kun. We'll just defend. It doesn't matter. The stakes are so low. So what if I die? Nothing matters in this world. Oh, shit. Okay, well, then we're just gonna pacify. Good to go. Him. Him. All right, let's go. There's an item in this room. Revivement. It's huge. Okay. I think then we just have to get this key, and then we're basically good. Okay. All right, this is the hard one. Or the harder one. If we get all the arrows, we get an item. And if we don't, then frankly, we're gonna have to backtrack later, which I really don't want to have to do. So let's hope we get it first try. I'm locking in. I'm locking in. Yo! Gaming is my life. Call me a chastity. I fucked that. Call me a chastity fetishist the way I'm locked in. Alright, let's go.
Inside was Ragger too.
Alright, Rouse. We're gonna. Oh wait, that's a lot. That's a lot lost on Ross's magic. Stat. We're just gonna stay with the fiber scarf. Whatever. We got it on principle. All right. Everyone's favorite character.
Hey, what the hell are these things?
Looks like if we ride them, they might bring us over to the fountain.
Really? Then let's get on.
Enough, you foolish children. I have been merciful to you thus far, but now it's time for your unwilling imprisonment. Capture. Drop the capturing capsules. You missed. That was not a miss. That was a tactical calibration.
So, are you gonna try it again?
No, I only have like 4 cages. Okay, wait. I have a small plot twist for you. Come forward, my peon. Sorry, I just couldn't say no.
Noelle?
Hi, Susie. How are you?
Okay, I guess.
Your, roller coaster is, I like it.
Yours too?
Why is Noelle's roller coaster so different? Chris's roller coaster is awful. Thanks. Okay, this isn't working. Bring in the next guy.
Fear not, my beloved Noelle. This valiant warrior of brave intelligence will be your knight in glow-in-the-dark armor. Birdly? You asked Birdly to be on your team?
I did not ask him. I did not ask him. I did not ask him.
That's Lord Birdly to you simpletons. And soon, Super Lord Birdly.
Fuck.
And soon, Super Lord
Super Lord Birdly. I like how it's also emo. I like that it's got, you know, the bangs in front of the eyes thing, but it also horrifically looks like them. I guess so does Susie's, but Susie's doesn't have hair. And for me, it's the hair on Chris's. But you couldn't have it not have hair, because then it wouldn't look like Chris.
The hell does that mean?
I have no damn clue. Just go with it.
You see, thanks to our wondrous queen, we will soon rule the world. and turn this land of fools into a smartopia. A true scientocracy where the geniuses of the world can bathe freely in pools of fresh fruit and ambrosia. No longer held back by protozoans like you. And the key to that is us, Noel and I. Our power. The light nerd's power.
You mean Lightners?
No. Queen said light nerds.
I actually did.
Birdly, Queen's just manipulating you. That's what she said you'd say to me.
I actually did.
Now, Chris.
I must admit, I feel pity for you. Unlike Susie, I always saw some potential in you. Fuck you, dude.
Join our side, and I might let you scrub our royal toilet.
Join.
What? Don't say it so incredulously. Well, if you're dead set on proving your inferiority, allow me to assist you.
Birdly rides in. The thing about Birdly is that I hate Birdly. And every time Birdly is on screen, I'm happy. You know? I cannot get enough Birdly, and I despise him. Also, this track is a banger.
Bump X. The whole gang will attempt to bump into Birdly's car.
Good thing Birdly moved.
Chris, I get why you're getting in my way. You're jealous, aren't you?
No fucking way. Jealous of what, Birdly? What do you have to offer that I don't have? Birdly shows Queen his card collection. Queen escapes successfully. Bump X. The whole gang will attempt to bump into Birdly's car.
Chris, you're tired of being the class number 3, gazing distantly at Noel and I's fruited figures.
Birdly would fall for a Peter Thiel dystopia? Probably. Birdly has the very good excuse of being like 16. I imagine he grows up to be regular, but I love Birdly because Birdly is like this horrible caricature of a gamer kind of character. But then like all of the other characters are like people who play like they're all dorks and losers, and Noel is like a fucking like XD rar Tumblr user. Like, but Birdly is a problem because he's a dick, and he like only maintains his he maintains his own self-esteem exclusively by putting other people down. Well, okay, he also tries really hard in his own right, but anyway. Fuck Birdly. Love Birdly. Fuck Birdly. Toby Fox, please let us kill Birdly. Alright, we'll just do Bump Susie, and then what healing items do we have? Dark Burger on Susie.
Bop, bop.
I'll also use the Dark Burger.
So rather than ever studying, you'd enlist Susie to take us down.
One of the other things about Birdly is that Birdly is very much this character who, like, believes certain narratives that he has heard and been told and stuff about, like, you know, his own skill and supremacy and whatever. It's interesting. I think Birdly's a well-written character. I just also, fuck him.
Chris, you are truly depraved. Playing in the mud with the class hellion.
Class hellion. Honestly, he was kind of spitting with that one. Birdly calls Queen for help, but Queen is pretending to be on the phone. Bump X.
The whole gang will attempt to bump into Birdly's car. But Chris, I'm a kind and brave hero. If you come to our side, you may be a slightly less distant number 3. Slightly.
Birdly wants Chris on his team so bad. Birdly loves Chris. Birdly thinks Chris is cool. Birdley just also has to fucking put people that he would otherwise like down, which is why he's such a fucking dick to Noelle, despite the fact that they are friends. Birdley's coaster car thing looks sick.
Bah, bah, bah. What, my car is breaking? Fools, this is, smart smoke. It means my car is getting stronger. Go ahead, bump me, you bumparians. I'll show you bumper cars is a game of intellect, not skill.
It's kind of neither. It's also kind of not a game, low-key. Bumper cars are way more like toys than they are a game. Does that make sense?
What? My coaster. It's... That's not fair. My queen, save me.
That's a really good right. In a minute, dear. Hello, everyone. I have some news updates. You see, this roller coaster, it's not actually finished yet.
What does that mean?
Pain. Thanks, Queen.
Looks like this trash saved us. Come on. Who's king of the trash pile now?
Damn. Classic blender, Chris.
Ow.
Susie, are you all right?
It's nothing. I just... Ow.
Sure you don't want me to look?
Look at what? I'm fine. Whoa, hey, what the heck are you...
Feel better?
Feel better after you just came up and... Doesn't feel worse, I guess. How do you do that anyway? That healing thingy.
Oh, healing magic? It's simple, Susie. Anyone can do it. I could even teach you if you're interested.
Ask me again when it's like blood explosion magic. But, if you wanted, I guess I could learn it. Then you wouldn't, have to annoy me with it anymore.
Sure, Susie. Next time we have a break.
Let's just go already, Chris.
Ooh, spooky area. Oh, door's locked. Ooh. You dug through the trash and found a dark candy. It's a trash bag that looks like an eggplant. It's a trash bag that looks like an eggplant. It's a trash bag that looks like an eggplant. It's an eggplant that looks like a trash bag. I'm Nubbert. Everyone loves me. What was the voice I was doing for Nubbert earlier? I'm Nubbert. Everyone loves me. That's why I live in the trash.
Oh boy, I'm trashy. Did you know about adjusting your inventory? Trash cans like me can hold all sorts of things, just like your storage if you get more than 12 items.
Yeah, not now, dude.
It was sort of an emotional moment.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, hell, is that Nubbert over there?
Really? Where? By the way, Chris, I just remembered. Although you can only carry 12 items around, your storage will hold any extra items you pick up. You can access it where you check recruits. Enemies you spare get recruited to our town, remember?
Whoa, that seems like pretty useful information.
Oh, man. There's a fork in the path, Chris. It seems like... It might be advantageous if we split up. Who do you want to go with? Susie.
Hey, why does Chris get to choose all the time? Or I'll say, you're going with me.
Huh? Chris, That seems only fair. Welcome to the city. You have neither fluffy boys nor mean girls with you now. Reluctantly, you are filled with the power from the cat sign. I heard the roller coasters are undergoing maintenance. That's a pain, because it's our only form of public transit. That sucks. What are we cleaning up for, you ask? We don't know. A parade, perhaps. A large event is going to happen in the streets later. We were told to make room for something big. We dug through the trash and found 20 bucks. Hey, Noel. Oh no! Pop-ups popped up. Block. Yay! Happy. Now I just gotta, definitely not get hit. That was the wrong. I didn't read the text aloud, but the text was funny. Okay, now we spare. Click here, click here, click here, click here. I really do not get why they're dolphins, but it's funny. Yeah! Chris, what are you... Oh, Noelle, sweetie. Don't let her find me. Noelle, sweetie, darling, honey, where are you? We're a team now, remember? You still have to be my willing minion. Chris, it appears our comrades have pressed the escape key on us. So it has come to this. In order to find our teams, we must form an uneasy truce.
Queen, my splendid queen, where are you?
Oh, no, don't let him find me.
Ah, Chris, not the life form I was looking for. Was the rest of the C+ squad? Don't tell me you got abandoned. Ha! That's what you give for trusting Susie. Huh? Noelle? Queen? They're just busy retro gaming somewhere. I bet they're waiting for me on the player select screen. Listening to strangely groovy music. So it's come to this. In order to find our respective teams, it appears we must form an uneasy truce.
What the? Who the beep said you could double truces?
Huh? Did you hear something?
Honk honk, no, it's just the sound of the city.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll be ahead. Don't be late.
Chris, as a part of our truce, the better one, keep distracting Birdly and find Noelle. For, you see, Birdly, he's... Okay, there's nothing wrong with him, he's just annoying. Toodles. Chris, if it's okay, got any room for another truce?
No triple truces.
Har har, very funny. Well, I'd rather take my chances with you than her. Noelle joined the party. Noel has joined your party. You are filled with the power of not knowing what a sugar plum is. I love Noel. I love Noel. And now we backtrack. Chris, isn't that the wrong way? Somehow I'm already regretting this. No, we're not gonna do it. Okay. Any idea where Susie is? What? I'm just asking. It's a normal question. Mouse? Sorry, Chris. Could you deal with them somehow? Maybe if you can get them in the other mouse hole. Annoying mouse room. Yay. Hey, Chris, you can't leave yet, you know? You need to deal with the mice first. You can do it, Chris. I believe in you. Chris, if the mice hit a wall, they'll come over here. Try using those blocks to get them into the hole. Looks like that took care of it. We just gotta sneak past the enemy. Damn it. Huh? What's going on? What are we doing? Take care, X. Huh? What are you telling me to do? Act? Can someone please explain what's going on?
Oh boy, is this your first time in a battle?
Yes?
Oh boy.
You and DELTARUNE explained how battles work to Noel. I get it. It's kind of like Dragon Blazers. And if we're nice to you, we can win through mercy? Yeah. And the way I have to do that is dressing up in a weird costume. Yeah. You and Noel showed the enemy tender loving care. Nice. Chris Baird, DELTARUNE. We are Addisons. All we do is advertise. This is an advertisement too. Advertisements now only $9.99. Ambulances beeped towards you. Hospitality. Noel acted warmly towards ambulance. Needles aren't scary. Medicine's important, you know?
This girl's so sweet. Let's give her some free bullets.
Awesome. Alright. Spare. Spare. Easy squeamsy. Don't like advertisements? Block ads for only $9.99. Change your mind? Bring them back for only $9.99. Susie, she's right there. But I can't get the courage to say anything. Who's that person she's with anyway? It looks kind of like... Ah, they're looking over here. Let's go. Noella's having the correct response to walking through traffic like this. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Go, 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 go. We made it. Can't even cross the street without getting my ass kicked. I love the city.
Since everyone else got plugged in, they're a lot more agreeable. It's nice.
No! What a dick. Alright, take care X.
Hey, Virus, you gotta pay!
All right, spare the ambulance and defend. It's an advertisement for a giant Ferris wheel. Gosh, that's amazing. Makes the one at the festival look like a toy. I wonder if Susie would want to... Gosh, who am I kidding? Susie would. Really? You really think so? And coming from Susie Expert Chris, thanks. Hey, Chris, how'd you become the Susie Expert?
Oh, hon. Two young beings together on a school night. Could I interest you in some brand new dating shoes?
Huh? No, you've got it totally wrong. Chris and I are just, friends? Chris has been my neighbor forever. We've been through so much, sometimes it feels like we know each other better than anyone. Yet somehow it's hard to say that we're exactly friends.
I love the dynamic between Noelle and Chris because it's so fucking real. We're friends.
Yep, that's right, we're friends. It's surprisingly nice just hearing Chris say that.
Oh, you two don't look together? Can I interest you in some brand new divorcing shoes? Hella.
Hey, got any way to deal with crushing existential dread? Asking for a friend. A friend that looks and sounds exactly like me. They're talking about me!
Stupid. Stupid joke.
I should keep going.
Noelle, press the button. Noelle, press the button.
Looks like you need to hold it down. Chris, you keep standing on this one. Ah! Chris, come on. You know that isn't very nice. I was almost roast deer for a second there. All right, now it's your turn. How'd you like that? You should have seen the look on your face. Hey, why do they look so hurt? Gosh.
It's a good bit of dialogue. It's fucked up that I did it, but it's a good bit of dialogue.
You became lost in the craftsmanship
Of the boxes.
Chris, it's Queen. She's right over there. Can you distract her somehow? Oh, Lamau, you're here. Sorry, Chris. Well, I've been looking for Noelle. I've had like 4 of these all ages appropriate glasses of pure battery acid. Don't worry, that was my throwing glass. It's safe. Look, Chris. Crisscross applesauce. Now that we are trucies, I feel like we are on the same mathematical wavelength. You get me, Chris. You do not do crazy things like have opinions, or scream when I capture you, or tell me horrible plans for Smart Boy Theme Park. I just cannot compute it. Why everyone else is so ungrateful. Oops, that was my extra dangerous glass. Chris, I just want to make everyone smile. And if I become an evil villain to accomplish that, is that bad? It's okay. You do not have to answer. You would be wrong. But Chris, while we're still trucies, maybe we could make the most of it. We could play that game again. Wasn't that fun, Chris? Just you and me, having a good time. No one else to get in the way. Oh, he's wearing Crocs.
Queen! I've been looking everywhere to show you this. A monument to our greatness together.
Oh. It's how do I put this? Very smart. So smart you are.
Lying.
I love tolerating you.
I knew you'd be enamored. Such perfect taste.
Very cool statues. I did not know you had nipples.
I will soon in our ideal world.
Transmask Birdly.
Chris, feel free to admire our artisanship. Queen and I have plans to consider.
Haha, yes, ooh, so good. Looking forward to that. Mm-hmm, yum, yum, yum. Let's go, Bergley. Keep going, I'm right behind you. Procedurally lowering the volume of my voice. Sorry, Chris, I must Alt-Tab out of here. Wow, cool face. It's one of the better scenes. Phew. Looks like my disguise worked. It's silly looking, but it beats hiding. Let's get going, Chris. Oh, just realized I can't see anything. Guess I'll try not to wear it unless I have to. Okay, let's go for real this time. They'd have to alter so many sprites if she kept the box on. What is this? Phew. Chris, can you stop looking at this? You became lost in the craftsmanship. Why do we have to look at it twice? There's so much to look at here. Chris! It's a work of art. What part are you looking at? If I say I like it, will you stop looking at it? Hey, isn't this thing just the best? This statue seems to suck bad. Chris! Energetic music wafts from the boxes. You are filled with the power of CD bagels, or whatever it said.
What'll it be, Chief? I got CD bagels, $80 a pop.
Yeah, we'll take one.
Guy for music. Yo, how's it hanging? We're making some extra money by selling in the city. We gotta make those bucks somehow. Ha heh. Gotta buy new gear. Gotta get new kicks. I wanna be a car. Good thinking, KK. Gotta have a way to get around. Honk honk. Did you like the big statue? Building it sucked. Took a lot of scrap.
Wait, was the person who had a way of words Birdly?
The other job we did was way better. It was big.
Okay, no. It was rule card.
It's gonna blow your mind. It was big.
All right. Beep 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 bop bop bo. Beep 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 bop bop ba da da. Oh, damn it. Oh no, throw wire. Okay, jiggle jiggle and actually. Oh wait, actually, how much does sleep mist cost? Nah, not worth it. Just farm some TP. No. All right. Spare wear wire. An action wear wire. Okay. We're cruising. I cannot believe that there's more Deltarune tomorrow. It actually feels, like, wrong. I feel so, like... I felt so much almost, like... It's not quite nerves, but that, like, trepidation, like, oh god, oh god, oh god feeling, that now it just, like, doesn't feel real. Like, what if it's bad? Like, I don't actually think it's gonna be bad, but, like, what if it's bad? Or what if it's kind of meh? Or what if it doesn't, do its themes well, you know? Welcome to Cyber Shoes 2. Free samples. Would you like one? Yeah. You got a small shoe with a toothpick through it. This is the hottest tea shop. Hot, hot, hot. 50% off. For what? $100, choose your own flavor. The thing is that I have never actually really engaged with the tea mechanic. Let's get Noel tea. Okay, here you go. Oh, shit. Yep, come right here. And then I go down. Oh, shit, shit, shit. Bounce blade. No. Damn it. Alright, take care, X. I do love the little purple attacks. They're cute. Spare, spare. No biggie. I thought it was there. I guess not. Clothing store, sale, sale. We're selling this for 75% off. Only 300 dark dollars. Okay, I'm buying it. Great doing business with you. It was added to your armors. We'll save that for later. Oh shit. All right. No. Kind of forgot how that worked. Okay. 9, 5. Now we just go, 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 go. Go in here. Now go down here. Very nice. Knock, knock, knock. You found the only knockable door in the city. This here is my pride and joy. I wonder what's over here. Oh, holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. This game is so fucking stupid. We're saving the moss for later. It's a dumpster. Seems like there's a pillow inside. The room between. There is a room between. Bro. Come on. Back and forth. The room between. There's a room between. Come on. This is taking a lot of tries. Didn't chapter 1, it happened like on the 5th try or something? Guess this is us paying for it retroactively. Bro. The music makes it so much worse. Oh my god. Bro. Back for more lessons in basic reality. You're gonna have to keep looking for those. Oh my god. Oh, you're back. This isn't even save scumming. This is just the game working as intended. Okay, at this point, this feels very statistically unlikely that it would take this long. Because isn't it like a 3% chance or something like that? Fucking finally. Well, there is a man here. He might be happy to see you. What do you think? Yes. You got the egg? Well, there is not a man here. Or was not. That's weird. That's a weird one. I don't think I've ever really realized that one's past tense. Alright, back to it. Time to terrorize Noelle with extremely dangerous pedestrianism. Do you think someone had like a lot of trouble with these dumbass car puzzles and just like quit the game entirely? Did I know you could do that? It's kind of weird. Huh. Okay. Yay! Looks like another electric wall. Huh? This hole has a switch inside of it. Maybe we could try to put something inside? What do you think, Chris? Annoying Mouse Room 2. This is important. The mouse is supposed to be done perfectly. I don't know. Oh, that was actually really close. Wow, that like... I wish they wouldn't jump out at me like that. Alright, now we good? Oh, whoops. Yay! Chris, you did it! We should be able to... Huh? The force field's still up. Did we miss something? Hello? Chris, I can't believe you made those mice. Huh? I guess landing on the switch turned off the force field. Let's go, Chris. Cheese. Chris, you aren't gonna touch that cheese, are you? I do not touch the cheese. I'm going to touch the cheese. You rubbed the cheese down like a beloved pet. Suddenly, Mouse blocked the way. Drop one. Defend. Damn it! Didn't catch anything.
Tired of being pushed around.
This is maybe my least favorite attack in the game. I do not like this attack. Oh, come on.
Catch me, hee hee hee.
Fucking mouse holes, fucking... Mouse is thinking about overly elaborate machines. Spare, and then we can just do inaction, and that's gonna get us there. Noelle screamed quietly. I never want to see cheese ever again. The cheese was destroyed in the heat of battle. Feels like you lost sight of what was important. Chris! Do not fear Noelle. For gaming is my life. You opened a treasure chest. Inside was a seedy bagel. Gaming is my life. I am an expert at cheese mazes. Shit! Press Y to trap all the enemies. Got the enemy. I will say, I hate the mouse hole attack. Least favorite attack in the game. The actual, like, mouse tracing attack, I really like. That's actually one of my favorites.
Tired of being pushed around.
I should probably heal. We're not looking too good. Mouse would like to go to its favorite bistro in this marvelous city. What the hell? Alright. Oh god. It's a dead end? The switch didn't seem to work. Chris, the platform is falling. Help me. Chris, what are you doing? You made me... Huh? Sorry, Chris. You just saved me, didn't you? This one's falling too. Chris, whatever you did, keep doing it.
Quiz, stuck on this puzzle, I see. I thought I heard Noelle calling for help, but... I get what that sound was now, Quiz. Your brain must be crying. Poor, sweet Noelle. Where could she be now? Stuck on a puzzle, just like this one, no doubt. Fuck. If only I was there to do it for her. She's but a powerless doe without my help. Powerless? Though being alone with might be better than being with you. Quiz, you would only get in the way. After all, you can't understand Noelle like I can. Yes, you may have been her lifelong neighbor, but I'm a master of emotional intelligence. I can read her feelings like a strategy guide. Which I have never needed, by the way. You may see her as a simpleton girl next door. Simpleton? But the reality is that she is a love-struck girl with her heart on her sleeve. No. And Quiz, the target of her affection, may be surprising to you. Birdly knows? It's truly sad. Such love may never fruit. But still I have to support her, Quiz. She's my friend. What? How did you solve that? Even a broken clock is right once a day. And, Quiz, if anyone asks, I solved the puzzle. Get it? Let no one think otherwise. Especially Susie. You know she'd just lord it over me.
She wouldn't care, dude. Gosh. You know, I don't think I'm afraid of mice anymore.
Actually, I think they might kind of be cute. Anyway, let's keep going.
Noelle is now immune to mice. Fun fact, if you don't use this save point and you backtrack and you come back, this save point disappears. Stupid fucking decision. You dug through the trash and found 20 bucks. You dug through the trash and found 80 bucks. That's such a fun fake out. Pop-up and mouse appeared. Block. And then an action on the mouse. Puppy. Alright. Mouse is keenly aware of the fear it invokes. That's sad. Whoa, shit. Alright. Mouse is squeaking carefully. Beep, 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 beep. Uh-oh.
Noelle? What are you doing with Quiz?
We have a truce?
A truce? With Quiz? That's impossible. That would be double truces.
Huh?
Worry not, my dearest Noelle. I know what you really want to say.
You do?
Going along with all this, you feel forced, don't you? It's why you're not with Queen right now.
Birdly, you get it.
Yes, I do. Quiz is forcing you to be on their side. Kidnappo, Quiz, our truce is over. Noelle, this may hurt, but it's to help you.
Wait, just listen to me. Birdly blocks the way. Alright. Play smart with Noelle. Noelle's magic increase. Birdly found her smarts appealing.
Quiz, I get it. Your head's gotten big from solving that puzzle by dumb luck.
Oh, shit. Shit. Birdly preens condescendingly. That was kind of poor performance on my part. Okay, Chris played dumb. Let's use a CD bagel on Chris. You acted like you were an idiot next to Birdly's genius.
Ah, Quiz, a shame I must defeat someone so lowly.
Birdly liked that. Noelle used the CD bagel.
So now you think it's your chance to usurp me at my weakest. By taking my most precious thing, Noelle!
Oh, fuck. Fuck. Shit. The thing about Birdly is that his attacks are genuinely kind of a pain in the ass. You encourage Noelle to use her mind.
But guess what, Quiz? I have one or more things you will never have. Behold, comrades.
Whoop. Shit. Up. Hey. Okay. Birdly thanks Noelle profusely. DD Burger Chris, Sleep Miss Noelle.
That's right, Quiz. Unlike you, I have a loving team behind me. And you'll never be us fighting alone. Hey, wait. Where'd the other guys go?
Fuck, dude. Taking a lot of... Oh, interesting. Taking a lot of fucking damage from this bird. What if you killed him and pretended like nothing happened? That's a great idea. I should do that. What do you mean? It was an accident. Look what Kara made me do. Oh,
Shut up, Chris. Shut up. I don't care if you're not saying anything.
all right, that was a little better.
Birdly crushes his smart scouter out of frustration.
Play smart.
Summon more guys? I don't need to do that. Just wait. The original ones are gonna come back any minute now.
Play smart.
Don't worry, it's part of my calculations.
Why are you hitting me? Birdly's so fucking dumb, dude. We're pretty close. Let's do play smart with Noel.
Partake, Quiz, the Zephyr of punishment.
Oh, shit. Ugh. Alright. 88, let's do play dumb, and then heal Chris, Dark Candy. You pretended to spill your IQ points on the floor. You got Noel to pretend to pick them up. Why me? Birdly liked that. Noel used the Dark Candy.
See if you could dodge this, Quiz.
You know, potentially not. No, my one weakness. A+ homework. Birdly laughs and goes to his mind palace. You encourage Noel to use her mind.
You won. Damn it.
Birdly, are you okay? Chris, maybe we should have gone easier on him.
Go easy-o? The only one going easy mode was me.
You look exhausted.
I'm only tired of holding back my true power. Noel, it'd be too simple to save you now. Chris, go ahead and train your strength values. Try hard, and maybe someday you'll be a worthy rival. Sometimes I can't believe how cool I am.
He hit me in the face with a tornado. After defeating Birdly, a certain scent hangs in the air. You are filled with the power of chicken nuggets. That's fucked. Noelle! Honey, where are you? Oh no, here she comes. Noelle, come home. I made you a battery acid pie. Oh, Chris. Perfect timing. Have you seen...
Oh, my luxurious queen.
Oh, my circuits, Chris, get in the car.
My queen, where are you? I've baked you a gamer's delight. She's not here.
Gamer's delight. That was close. Chris, who is your friend? My face recognition software does not compute them. And yet, something about them seems... cool. Robotic, even. Chris, we must drive to find Noelle. She fucking fell. Everyone get in the car. Chris, press directional buttons to steer. Chris, don't hit the cars. Okay, we're gonna... Shit. Okay, we're trying to avoid the cars. So much traffic, isn't it wonderful? Lightners love traffic. They look it up all the time. Poor Noelle, she would love hitting all these cars. Actually, she might not. Stop everything. Chris, get the banana. Potassium. Here comes a crossing. Get ready to stop. I think we're good. I think we hit few enough of the cars that we get a special thing in our Castle Town. Oh, my circuits, it's a traffic jam. Gamer's Delight is definitely a noodle pot with energy drink instead of water. That's awful. Did you think of that now? Or is... Like, I'm sure other people have also thought of that independently, but did you think of that now? That's horrible. Your mind must be stopped. A dog must have wandered in the road again. Crispy a deer and press the walk button. It's just over on the other side of the road. Wait, she's gonna use the walk button to drive? This is nonsense. I'll go too. No, you must stay. Huh. Until you hear all of my mixtape. Okay. Chris, hurry up, please. Okay. Buy Queen Clean, the most popular cleaning flavors. Yes, I did. It just sounds like something serious gamers would have. You gotta put the energy drink in the ramen to maximize. Don't talk to me until I've had my gaming. Okay. Hey, Every! It's me! Everybody's favorite, #1 rated salesman, 1997. Spamton! Gee, Spamton! Whoa, if it isn't a... Lightner! Hey! Looks like you're all alone on a late night. All your friends abandon you for the slime. You are? Sales gone down the drain. Living in a goddamn garbage can! Well, have I got a special deal for lonely hearts like you? If you've lost control of your life, then you've just gotta grab it by the
Silly strings.
He looks like Max Stirner, ultra niche reference. What is Max Stirner? What is that educate me. Why be the little sponge who hates its $4.99 life when you can be a big shot? Big shot. Big shot. God, I hate his eyes here. I did play this game, but I got stuck on the Roaring Night. You can just die to the Roaring Night. It lets you finish the game. I guess spoilers for anyone who has that. The Roaring Knight is the hardest boss in the game. I would say by a decent margin. So I would by far recommend just taking the like scripted loss and just continuing on with it. The point of the game is the story. Like, the secret boss stuff is fun, but it's not. Besides, the secret boss in Chapter 4 is really fun. So, that's right. Now's your chance to be a big shot. And I have just the thing you need. That's hyperlink blocked. You want it? You want hyperlink blocked, don't you? Well, have I got a deal for you? All you have to do is show me your heart-shaped object. You're Lightner, aren't you? You've got the light. Why don't you show it off? God, I hate him. God, I hate him. Don't you want to be a big shot? Deal. Hey, I've never seen a heart-shaped object like that before. My eyes are burning like DVDs of any movie at half price. I have a very special deal for you, kid. Tell me more. That's the attitude, you little slime. Deals like this only come once in your ant-sized, rapidly shrinking life. Transmit Gromer. What a fucking freak, dude. My favorite Spamton thing is when he punches the garbage can. I think that's really funny. There's nothing wrong with having a nice splurge every once in a while. Deal. Believe it or... I used to be a big shot, the biggest, but now I need a little
Generosity.
don't give. That's right, and I don't mean
Money.
I'm a salesman. I was never in it for the money. Enlarge yourself. Gross. Fuck.
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong. Deal. I was only ever in it for the
Freedom.
to make your own,
Deals.
to call your own shots. And sometimes in the morning, a little hyperlink blocked. Sounds good, doesn't it, kid? Don't you want to be just like your old pal, Spampton? Take the deal. Take the deal. Now that's what I'm talking about. You got guts, kid. That's
Discomfort and abdominal pain.
in my guts. Get big and win wild prizes. Oh, shit. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. Great enemy. Subscribe now.
Okay, we're making okay progress. I don't think I need to heal.
Don't worry, kid. I will give you deal insurance. Only for the low, low price of 1,000 Cromer. An awesome price. An absolutely terrifying price. Price is so low, everyone I know is dead. Don't buy. What? You don't have enough
Wacky stacks.
Kid, you're killing me. Ah! Please stop killing me. I will give you another deal.
Press F1 for help.
I honestly don't know what that is on. Cheap, bargains, values, sales, prices, 1999, 49, 1998. Spampton flashes an award-losing smile. What is F1 on my Nintendo Switch Joy-Con? I think I have one of those. Wow! That's the benefit of having a keyboard. Spampton flashes an award-losing smile. Deal. Don't worry, kids, I'm an honest man. I just need your account details and the number on the back. Then you can enjoy 1,000 free Cromer.
No.
What? You don't need it. That's a real big shot move, kid. You're like me.
Desperate.
But we know what we want, don't we? Wild prizes. Not single 100 customer, most of all. Hyperlink blocked. Will you take the final deal? Remember, this is up to you. I won't force you. Then a deal's a deal. Pleasure doing business with you, kid.
You won. You got 0 XP and minus $13.
Now on to the next step. I'll be waiting at my
Homemade storefront site.
in the trash area closed for repairs. Come alone. And don't forget to
Like and subscribe.
for more.
Hyperlink blocked.
I
do not like Spampton. He's, I don't know, I want to pour milk on him and throw him against the wall, you know? It's a dumpster. Looks like there's a pillow inside. The poster is torn, revealing a faded one underneath.
Big Shot Autos. Take a ride around town in our special.
The rest is cut off. All right, okay. So Cindy the Skull was saying he looks like Max Stirner. German philosopher, one of the young Hegelians with Marx, Feuerbach, Hess, etc. He also wrote The Ego on Its Own, The Unique and Its Property, but yeah. Max Stirner does sound familiar to me, but I don't know. You know, I don't, hang on, I gotta, oh, come on. Where is there we go. There we go. wait, hang on. So, hang on. Here we go. So, this is Sterner, and this is Spamton. You know, they don't look dissimilar. Here, are there other pictures? Are there other pictures on Wikipedia? The only pic we have of him was doodled by Engels? Seriously? I don't know if we know for sure that Engels didn't just make him up. That's so silly. Oh my god. Wait. Imagine you die and the only picture of you that to mark your existence looks like this. It's just some fucking like hangout doodle. Oh, this is awesome. Oh my god. Oh, wait, shit. I didn't mean to close that. Take me back to Stirner, here depicted by Engels in 1842, standing, smoking, and laying a hand on the table, was a member of the short-lived young Hegelian group known as DELTARUNE. Like the anime? Frequently, the debates would take place at Hippel's, a wine bar in Friedrichstrasse, attended by, among others, Marx and Engels, who were both adherents of Feuerbach at the time. Is that how you say that? I don't know. I don't speak German. Stirner met with Engels many times, but Engels even recalled that they were great friends. But it is still unclear whether Marx and Stirner ever met. It does not appear that Stirner contributed much to the discussions. Damn. Burn, I guess. Ooh. Stirner proposes that most commonly accepted social institutions, including the notion of the state, property as a right, natural rights in general, and the very notion of society, were mere illusions, spooks, or ghosts in the mind. He advocated egoism and a form of amoralism in which individuals would unite in unions of egoists only when it was in their self-interest to do so. You know? He looks like a fucker who would argue that. Anyway, that's very funny. Thank you for sharing, Cindy. That was important. That was very important. All right. They're both obsessed with freedom, so it might be related. Yeah, true. Spamton, young Hegelians reference? Question mark. Oh, right. Get in. Chris, we have to drive to find Noelle. Turn on the high beams. When she sees the queen signal, she will come running. Why do you need to find Noelle so badly? What are you saying? This city is dangerous. Imagine poor Noelle clipping into a wall somewhere. Wasting away from potassium deficiency. You're actually worried about her? I would be if I wasn't going to find her. But why her? Wait, let me guess. Is it because she's weak enough to make into your peon? Haha, no. Just the opposite. It's because she's strong. Huh? What do you... Chris, stop the car. What's wrong with it? Phew. I was just concerned because it hadn't exploded yet. Looks like we'll have to split up on foot. Chris, if you see Noelle, tell her my knowledge of her preferences is absolute. And if she needs proof, use this. Queen's mixtape was thrown into your key items. Toodles. Phew. Somehow I feel like we're almost out of here. Let's go, Chris. Wait, where's Queen's mixtape? Oh, right. I forgot. We go to Lancer.
Hey, thanks for the tape. I was hungry. Push my tummy to hear a cool song.
Awesome. So it's looking like I think I'm gonna stream for, you know, maybe the next hour, probably a little less than that. We're probably gonna play the game for like another half an hour. I think we'll be like moving in the direction. Well, will we? Basically, we'll try to make it so that we mostly only have to do bosses and stuff next time. And then we can start chapter 3 in the same stream. Gosh, that was close, wasn't it, Chris? This strange world, this big city. It's so wild. It kind of makes my head spin. Looks like another puzzle. Maybe if I go down here? When I said that this city makes my head spin, I didn't mean it in a bad way, you know? I always wanted to go someplace new, you know? And Des always told me she'd take me. Somewhere like this. Somewhere with shining lights. Don't you miss exploring, Chris? Back when the 4 of us were kids? Gosh, remember that night we explored the forest behind the graveyard? I know we never found anything interesting back there. I mostly remember crying because I was scared. But for some reason, I feel nostalgic thinking about it. Des wiping away my tears with Azzy's jacket, with warm sleeves that smelled like cinnamon. I guess I didn't mind being scared if it meant someone would comfort me. Chris is the only one who knows how weird I am. It's not fair, you know? Everyone knows how weird you are. It's a ball throwing game. Prizes are seated under the counter. Oh no, she's coming back this way. I'll hide in that stall. Hey, check this out. Awesome. Sweet, right? Where's my prize? Oh, here? Haha, nice. Wait, I actually don't want this.
How was that?
Susie, you're not supposed to attack people with it.
Oh yeah? Watch me.
Chris, there you are.
Chris, check out my new attack.
2 HP. You felt slightly healed.
How's that? Meet the new healing master, Chris.
Oh yes, she's a real master at it, Chris.
God, teaching you sarcasm was a mistake.
Oh, Chris, what's that you have there? Is that a gift for someone? Give to Rosse. Huh? You're giving it to me? Chris, I've never gotten a gift like this before. I'm sorry. I'm so happy I don't really know what to say. I'll win something for you too, okay? One baseball, please. Wait a second.
Noelle? The hell were you doing in there? That's cheating. Glad you're okay, though. Since that stupid queen took you, I was kind of worried. Wait. Aren't you on their side?
Huh? Wait. Chris, help me. We have a truce, or she is our enemy.
She is our enemy.
Chris, what the heck are you saying? We have a truce. A truce.
Huh?
I'm afraid Queen is gonna find me. I thought you guys might be able to protect me.
Protect you?
Sorry if I'm getting in the way. I can...
Hey, look. You can tag along in back or something. Just don't get in our way or anything, okay?
Of course. Chris also said I should be behind Susie.
Well, if Chris said so. Let's go already.
I will also join. Yay! And we'll never get to have all 4 of these fuckers together in Chapter 5 because Toby Fox is a coward. Can't believe it. Alright. Look, Chris, another teacup ride. But there's only 3 seats. Maybe 2 of us could share one?
Damn, guess we gotta take the stairs.
Wait, I know. To turn off that force field, you just stay standing on this switch.
Huh. Well, see you later.
Wait, what did I volunteer for? The Treasure of Air. Where 3 are 1, place 1 to 3. Perhaps it means we all have to enter 1 teacup.
Well, I don't like doing it, but it works.
Honestly, that's such a stupid fucking puzzle solution. Absolutely unintuitive. Hi, Ellie. Glad I could catch a bit of the stream. Hi, Andrew. Andrew? How's it going? Glad you're here. I accidentally thought I was starting streaming and then played the game for like an hour and thought I was streaming the whole time. It was awful. But we're good now. Y'all jumped into 1 teacup. You heard a clicking sound. Dum, 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 ba da ba da ba da ba. Beep be da beep be da bo. Da 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 ba na na da ba de be de ga ba da. Yay! Balloons. Chris, don't take too long, okay? I want you to come with now. Alright, Noah has to be over there because we can't fit 3 people in the fucking battle box.
Hey, Chris, let me show you my ultimate healing.
Actually, we're gonna save up 100 TP for Susie's ultimate healing.
Where there's a we, there's a woo.
Wow, so true, dude. I'm always saying that. Shit. Ambulance puts on a clown nose to make you more comfortable.
Wee woo, wee woo. You need 2 apples to stop me.
That's really funny, actually. All right. Ambulance is comparing the battle to a dentist visit. Okay, we're gonna do get hit. Then we're gonna do ultimate heal, best healing on Susie. We'll use your service, friends. We'll also encourage you to get hit by the ambulances. Susie cast ultimate heal, 4 HP.
That's the worst healing I've ever seen. Is she charging for that?
Yay! Yay! All right. Yay! Fireworks. All right, come on, Noah. So, why were you all riding in a teacup together?
Balloons.
Balloons?
Trust me, you dodged a bullet.
Okay. Good thing I'm immune to fireworks. Yay! Chmeeze. Mice blocked the way. Trap all. Trap all and then spare the top one and hopefully we'll. Yay! Left, right, left, right. Ah, fuck. Mouse is clicking and squeaking. Okay, let's do trap 1 on that guy, and then spare on this guy, and then spare on the last one. Nice! We got it! Alright. Got it in 2, not bad at all.
Wait a sec. Where's Noelle?
Does the next time you heal, does it increase the value? I believe so. I believe it increases by 2s. Sorry, I just never seen fireworks up close before.
Those bullets? What, you scared?
I guess so. Maybe that's why I couldn't stop watching. Poor cheese. Yeah, I think there's a cap to how much ultimate heal goes up, but it does increase every time you use it. You put the mice in the hole. You don't have enough mice to fill up the hole. I need mice. Where's mice? It's full of mice. Oh, there we go. Yay!
20 more? Damn, we're gonna be here forever.
Maybe if we, split up the work.
Huh?
Oh, Susie will break the balloons when they reach the top, and, Ross say press the button, and Noel, and Chris, you catch them. Ready? Go. Oh. Why are we doing it so fast? I'm pretty sure if you miss a mouse, you have to start over, which is sucks. Okay, 12, 13 mouse, 14 mouse, 15 mouse, 16 mouse, 17 mouse, 18 mouse, 19 mouse, 20 mouse. Yay!
Hell yeah! Take that, you stupid mice.
It's nice seeing you enjoy a puzzle, Susie.
Well, maybe they aren't awful if you do them like that. Not bad, Noelle. That was kind of smart.
Huh? Thanks.
Maybe next time I'll let you do my homework.
Can I? Noel, dude, be cool. Put the mice in the hole. 0 mice. You put the bucket in the hole. 0 bucket. Look, we're finally close to the fountain. It's Queen's Mansion. Huh? Wait, why did we come here? Chris, you brought Noel right to me. I knew our truce was the best. But unfortunately, that means truces are over. Noel, get over here. But Noel, I will only say it one time. Infinitely. Get over here, get over here, get over here, get over here, get over here. Noel, are you hesitating? Let me if then this for you. How about, if you don't listen, then a certain bird may take a ride in the acid river. Birdly? I'm sorry, Chris. Susie, I wish I could have stayed with you longer, but I can't let Birdly get hurt, you know? Don't be sad, Noel, honey. All that remains is the final step.
My splendorous queen! There you are! Phew! I looked in every used game store for you.
I looked in every used game store for you.
Oh, Noel, are you okay? You look a little funny.
Okay, plan B.
Huh? What are you doing?
I see now, her will must be unleashed by force. Perhaps if I make her face into a robot one.
But you said you wouldn't do that if I...
Variable lying, set to true.
We were going to be smart together. That's not fair.
Understood. Fairness activated.
Hey!
Good thing I calibrated those cages.
You said I could trust you. You said you were a gamer.
Birdly, I only play mobile games. No! One of you is going to help me with my plan, and it's going to be Noel. The rest of you, go to your rooms. What are you gonna do with me? Oh, damn. You're still here. I only made 4 cages, haha. I literally don't know, haha. How do you like your new room units? As you can see, they are perfectly suited to your interests, which I gleaned from your internet search results. I estimate you will have no desire to leave. Please tantalize yourself with your surroundings, and wait patiently while I dominate the world. Toodles! I wonder what my room based on my internet search history would be. Probably a bunch of bullshit.
Chris, hey, can you hear me? Looks like there's some way to communicate between rooms.
Convenient, isn't it? I really thought of everything.
Shut up! Anyway, let's think of some way to get out of here. Russell, you got any bright ideas? Hey, where the hell's Rosé? Damn, that's soft yet tender screaming. Chris, that's gotta be him. Quick, we gotta think of some way to get out. Anything you smuggled in that might help us?
Ho ho ho, it's me, Lancer. Release me and I will release you. Missed me, because I missed you, ha ha ha.
Lancer? That you? I thought you ditched us.
No, I love ditches, but I would never ditch you.
I was simply relaxing in Chris's spacious pants hole.
Pocket.
Yes, and I saw it all. Pants, lint, various items. A wild mom put you in some shock cages.
Yeah, we're trapped, so, Hey, wait! Did you see us on the roller coaster?
Yes, it was amazing. My first coaster ride. I love getting nauseous with friends.
Hey, you should probably, free us.
Oh, right. Yes. You can always rely on a friendly me to make you free. I have no idea how to use this. Request new item for room. That sounds good. Item request, shovel. Quantity, let's say 999. Oh ho, it worked.
Quantity overload.
Let's go, blue person whose name I know.
Use the communication device. You put your whole head inside and honked.
Chris, the hell are you doing?
Huh? Trying to fit your head inside?
Yeah, me too. Hey, we don't have time for this.
You considered dropping bath bombs inside, but there's no time. It's a VHS explaining how to install video game piano. From search query, video game piano tutorial. It's 2 pixelized tutorials playing the piano. From search query, video game piano tutorial. It's dozens and dozens of bath bombs. From search query, DIY bath bomb. It's a jelly in the shape of various knives. From search query, sharpest kitchen knife jello. It's Jongler's book on jongling and other tricks. From search query, how to use magic. It's a calendar with college vacation circled. From search query, summer vacation college when. That's so sad.
Chris, hey! Man, Lancer, you're the best, dude. Come on, Noelle and Ralsei are waiting.
Yes, let's put the pedal on the metal.
Hey, Lancer, you okay, dude?
I'm fine, just very cold.
Hey, what the hell? Hey, are you okay, dude? Here, let me heal you.
Thanks, Susie, but
Darn, it's not strong enough, huh? Quick, Chris, let's find Ralsei. Maybe he can heal him. Wait. You two aren't going to leave without me, are you? Yeah, we are. But Noelle, my damsel in distress, she must be in distress. And if I cannot help her, then... Okay, fine. You can come if you shut up.
You've escaped from your second personalized room of the day. You are filled with the power of vacation homes. Seems like the room is overflowing with shovels, and you don't have anything to dig through them with. There's no way to dig out of this mess. It's a vacuum-powered book. From search query,
Losers! This library sucks!
it's a painted egg. It's warm. From search query,
Can hard-boiled eggs hatch?
Susie's talk tube thing. Looks a bit bigger for her larger head. Seems to be a somewhat glitched out hologram. From search query,
43789.
it's a skateboarding game, but the AI is cheating. It's impossible to win. From search query,
Cool skateboard game online cheat!
it's a copy of an online skateboarding game. From search query,
Cool skateboard game online.
Susie's computer doesn't seem compatible with the skateboard game. Hehe. The nameplate reads, Birdly. Peek inside? Yes. What you saw surprised you. Sort of. The nameplate reads, Caddy's room. Peek inside? It's wallpapered with the pink cat and ad from the city. It's animated, too. The nameplate reads Jockington's room. Peek inside. It's beautiful. The nameplate reads Azriel's room. Peek inside. You open the door with your eyes closed. You saw nothing.
Looks like a puzzle. Think you can do it, Chris?
Calm your skinless, boneless thighs, everyone. Gross.
I'll think of a solution. Chris, just ignore him. I'll just be over here where I can't hear you. And I'll be here, away from your IQ debuffing aura.
Alright. These dark bulbs will cast a bright shadow on the ground. Fill in the space with dark to unlock the way. Dark bulbs. Fucking bullshit. I wonder how to do it. I wonder how to do it. Yay.
Yeah, we got it. What? Hey, wait a second. How did you solve it without me? Chris figured it out before you. Jealous? Well, I knew the answer. I just wanted to see Chris try first. It's called suspense, Susan. Dramatic suspense. Then you do the next one.
Fine. Watch me.
Also, my name's not Susan. Ha, child's play. Couldn't you give me a harder one? For example, if anyone had a 4x4 puzzle cube.
It should be 4x4. I said that wrong.
Just tell us the solution. Well, you see, first you align the shadows with the lines on the floor. All right, what do we move first? Chris, just do the puzzle. Just give me a moment. It's not like Chris could even solve it anyway.
I'm basically a puzzle expert. I just don't know what button to press any of the time, but other than that, I'm a puzzle expert.
I'm basically a puzzle expert.
Awesome.
Whoops, looks like Chris got it again. Huh? Wait just a second. You can't have... You just got lucky. It's all trial and error. The brute force method. A caveman could do it. Except cavemen died out because they're stupid. I'm solving the next one, so just stay here until I'm done. Yeah, like we're gonna wait that long. What are you two doing here? This one's mine. It'll be over in a second, so why don't you just relax in your mind palace, which probably doesn't even have anything in it. I just need to figure out why the shapes don't go together. Oh, hey, you just gotta fill in the whole square thing, right? What if you just pile them all in the corners?
Like digging a really wide hole.
What? Chris, wanna try?
Susie's so smart. Susan. Put the house down there. Oh, shit. And then the sun up here. Huh. Kinda looks like a head. That's weird.
Chris, stop taunting me with that appealing blue shape. You're just lucky this isn't online, or you wouldn't be able to taunt.
Smash reference. Smash Bros reference. Stupid fucking Smash Bros reference.
Susie's idea worked. There's no way.
Susie's idea usually works.
It's a computer bug. It's a glitch. You're cheating, just like when you wave dash.
How's it taste, idiot? Man, I'm gonna relish this forever. All those times you acted so high and mighty. Well, guess what? You're not. Face it, you're just as big a dumbass as the rest of us.
Fine. I admit it. I'm not that smart. I never was. There! Are you happy? I used to be a forgettable little bluebird. No one even remembered my name. Then one day came the spelling bee Noelle and I studied for. When it came down to the two of us, she got nervous and couldn't speak. December. December. She lost. And I won. That was when I tasted it. The praise, the glory, the superiority, the addictive power of being smart. Since then, year after year, I've been number one in the class. But it's only because Noelle helps me study. She's the real smart kid. But everyone's expectations for me are so high now. What am I going to do once I go somewhere without her? That's why I wanted to make a new world. For us. A world where we'll always be number one and number two. But I was so wrapped up in that, I got tricked by Queen. And now, Noelle is going to suffer because of it. Maybe I did just like being superior. Maybe I am just an idiot.
Don't cry, Chicken Nugget Man. All of us are idiots, too.
Hang on. Audio dropped out because my... Hang on. Gotta change the fucking mixer. Bruh. Hang on. Gotta change my fucking sound settings. Did that work? Hang on. Well, that's annoying. Oh, there's just not fucking sound in the game right now. Huh? Or maybe there is, and I just fucked it? There is sound. Why is this sound not fucking playing? Sound settings. Change it to headphones. The hell? Where's the noise? Okay, browser works. Where's Deltarune? Where's Deltarune? Alrighty, we're basically done with what we're playing today anyway, so. Sorry, no music, I guess.
I mean, like, I don't know about everyone else, but whether you're the smart kid or not, we couldn't care less. Screw up as much as you want, honestly. It's not like our opinion of you can get any low. Susie! Susie, you'd accept me? Even if I'm dumb? Yeah? It's like when your sister gets cursed in Dragon Blazers 2. Even if her stats suck, she's still your party member.
Susie, a wheel Dragon Blazers 2 reference? Susie, you're not only kind, but a true gamer as well. Perhaps I underestimated you.
Don't say that now. But worry not. I have decided. I will turn over a new leaf from now on and fight for the side of ignorance. We're not telling you to be stupid.
Just sometimes it's okay to make mistakes.
And make mistakes I will. Onward. Why couldn't Ralsei be here to teach the moral lesson?
Can I go back to the save point? I can. We're going to go back to the save point. Oh, shit.
This puzzle, I think I got it on the download. I just need to data mine the answers from the console. The answer's in the code.
All he's managed to do is get a child's toy to play a beep version of nursery rhyme music. That's awesome. Okay. We're calling it because my fucking audio is broken, and also this is when I want it to be done anyway. Okay. No more Deltarune. Fuck you guys. Instead, bingo. We're setting up a bingo. So, here's what this is going to be. I have a list of things that I can put on a bingo. I have more than enough things to put on a bingo. I'm going to open up my list, and we're going to put some of it on a bingo board. We're just going to make a new... Oh, whoops. We're going to make a new version of the... We're just going to, like, make a copy of the stream bingo. So we're going to do this, and it's going to be for stuff that could happen in Chapter 5. So, spoilers for Deltarune shit, bunch of stuff from other chapters. Oh, whoops. No, come back. Bunch of stuff from other chapters. I'm talking about it because I'm talking about stuff for Chapter 5. So, let me pull up this. Okay. So, don't worry if you can't, like, read the words because they're small. We won't be here often. Okay. I have 36 things. I need to pare it down to 24. I have Death's Night. So this is a bingo thing, and we'll check stuff off in, like, a week after I've played Chapter 5. After the next Deltarune stream, I think. So, Death's Night, Rudy Night, the 7 flowers that are in Asgore's flower shop, because that's where the Dark World's going to be, or whatever. The 7 flowers don't become Darkners and are more like talismans, items, decor, or MacGuffins. Basically, they don't become people. Everyone's like, I think they'll be people. They're not going to be people. That's my opinion. Roaring cliffhanger. The roaring's going to happen. It's going to be a cliffhanger. Chapter starts with getting woken up by Sans. Chapter starts with getting woken up by Azrael. Noelle Suzy Kiss Real. More actual WD Gaster comes. I don't think this is going to happen. The weird route actually fully ends. Friend doesn't matter. I think that's going to happen. Noelle Dark World party member. Please. Ralsei gets mixed up with flowers. I'm going to take that off because that's on a lot of people's, like, guesses. But that's, like, a reference to... That's a thing that's definitely going to happen. We do not learn the final prophecy. Actual comprehensible angel definition. Bratty and Caddy go to the festival together. Please. Noelle learns that dark worlds are real. Susie crash out. Ralsei crash out. Chris extended soulless sequence. No tale of hell. Blood discourse relevant explanation. Possible Curdly Ferris wheel scene. Chris tries to communicate with the soil. What? Oh, with the soul. I don't know why I typed soil. Ram doesn't matter. Fuck Ram. That one's also gonna happen. Confirmed Chapter 6 year. Absolutely baffling Spamton scene. Still too few women as characters in the Dark Worlds. Dust does not have agency in the plot. Billions cry. I continue to hate Asgore, but he's a good character now. Japanese language bullshit, like a pun or, shit like that. Or a character that fully just, like, speaks in Japanese or something. Non-linear festival sequence. Multiple chances to go to Vassal Town. Multiple chances to go to Castle Town, anti-chapter 3. Roots theory Mambo wrong. There's a really popular theory in the Deltarune theory space. It has like 1 million views. It got like a lot of views really quickly. It's called Roots theory. It's some parts of it are really well put together. Some parts of it are kind of a reach. And my guess here is that it's like 1,000,000% wrong, which a theory doesn't have to be right. Fan theories are just basically like transformative fan works. That's what they should be understand as. Most of the time, like a capital T theory that like actually predicts a thing or puts a thing into perspective, the best thing it can do is like make you think about work like a new way. So that should be the point of that in general, in my opinion. Depth's real. People really strongly believes that there is a location or thing called the depths that, you know, all shelter codes by end of chapter. This one I think is a really good, like kind of a gimme. I think that's going to happen just timing wise. And then Goner Believers Dead in Ditch. There's this fuck-ass Undertale lore thing about things that are called Goners, and people are those people are Goners, and you go blah blah blah. People have been talking about them since Deltarune started. I don't think it's simply irrelevant, but I don't think it's relevant enough to be a factor in this chapter. I think it's more like esoteric and weird than that. All right, so I'm taking Death Knight off. I'm keeping Rudy Knight. I think I like Death Knight aesthetically. I like Death Knight because I think it'd be really cool to have a teenage girl as the sort of weird antagonist of your video game. I think it'd be really cool to play as a non-binary person and sort of the main narrative character to be a girl and the antagonist to be like a teenager. I think that's awesome. But I have this like little niggling feeling in the back of my mind that's, I think the reasons people don't like Rudy Holiday as the Knight aren't very good reasons. Like the like logical explanations against it. I don't think they line up. I'm not making like an argument for Rudy Knight right now because that's like not my area. Again, I don't talk about Deltarune. I don't talk about it to anybody. So this stuff is not like ironed out in my head, but mostly the arguments against it I see are that he's sick, which I don't think is that good of an argument. And people also argue that the Knight's like temperament is more Des, which I think is reasonable, but A, Des is not in the plot that we have seen, and B, Rudy Knight is also kind of a bastard, kind of a jokey, goober, laughing, taunting motherfucker, you know? And also, I don't think Des will have agency in the plot. I want her to. I want her to. She absolutely should, but I don't think that is what the game is setting up to do. So we're gonna put those two as our first two. I also think that the way people conceive of Des is like contradictory. I think thinking of her both as like the unused voice in the code and the Knight, like you can imagine some metaphysical bullshit to explain that, but without sort of making up an explanation, that doesn't line up. And at the very least, if you're willing to make up like a metaphysical explanation, you can also just make up a metaphysical explanation that is one of the reasons Rudy is fucking sick in the hospital is because he's the Knight ? You know? It just seems like it could be a game about, you know, a dad, you know, just like a little bit. Next chapter could be a dad chapter, you know what I mean? I would prefer Death Knight, but Rudy Knight feels right in my gut in a way that I don't love because I was very on board with Death Knight right after chapters 3 and 4. Anyway, not important. The 7 flowers don't even become Darkners. I'm including that because too many people are confident about that, and I think it'd be entertaining. Chapter starts with getting woken up by Sans. Chapter starts with getting woken up by Azrael. I think the idea that the chapter starts with Azrael is insane, but would be really funny if I predicted it. And chapter starts with getting woken up by Sans. Many people have said that this could be the case. It's also really funny. I want to have both on there. The weird route fully ends. I'm going to put that on there tentatively because that's also another thing that a lot of people think is going to be the case, but I think it'd be interesting. Bratty and Caddy go to the festival together. I'm including that. I don't really think Susie and Noelle are actually going to kiss. I don't think that that's the vibe yet. So I don't think we're going to include that. But we are going to include Noelle Dark World party member because I need that. Oh, in the normal route, not in the weird route. Good night, Cindy. Thanks for tuning in. Good to see you again. Okay. Noelle Susie Kiss Reel. I'm removing that one. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Doing good. Possible Curdley Ferris wheel scene. We're including that. Chris X Birdley. Chris X Birdley Ferris wheel. No Tale of Hell is a pretty good one. I want blood discourse relevant explanation. I don't think that that's likely, but I think it'd be really funny. For context, in Undertale, the like metaphysics of the characters is pretty clearly stated. Humans are made of flesh and blood, and monsters are made of magic. Undertale. These games are such bullshit, man. Monsters are made of magic. So monsters can't bleed. When monsters die, they turn to dust. That is still true in Deltarune, that monsters die and they turn to dust. But at the end of chapter 4, Susie bleeds. And people are like, oh my god, does that mean Susie? Does that mean that in Deltarune monsters that... I think that there might be an explanation. And I also think it might be in the books upstairs in the library, but I don't know that. Okay. I want Susie Crash Out and Ralsei Crash Out. Maybe we'll cut Ralsei Crash Out because I'm mostly betting on Susie Crash Out, but we'll get there. I also want to say still too few women as characters in the Dark Worlds. I would love to be proven wrong, but I like putting stuff that I don't want to happen on the bingo because then I get to win either way. Ram doesn't matter. Fuck Ram. I do like that idea, but I don't think I'm going to put that in there. Noelle learns that Dark Worlds are real. I'm putting that on there. I think that this plot cannot go on much longer without Noelle being like an actual participant in the plot. She's too important. She is too important. Absolutely baffling Spamton scene. There was one in chapter 3, and I think there might be one in chapter 6. I kind of hope there isn't, but it so could happen. I continue to hate Asgore, but he's a good character now. Is also guaranteed to happen. Sorry, I keep like blowing the air in front of my face. There's like really tiny little like fungus gnats or whatever the hell that my girlfriend and I recently got a new plant, and I think they came in on the plant, and they're like not a problem except they're just kind of bopping around, and it's annoying. They're annoying. Okay, how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, so we need 7 more. And this is like, I don't know, 14 more. So I'm going to do all shelter codes by end of chapter. Roots Theory Mamba wrong because I think that would be funny. Maybe non-linear festival sequence. Maybe Japanese language bullshit. The thing about Japanese language bullshit, the writer of the game, Toby Fox, is fluent in Japanese and might live in Japan. I'm kind of unclear on that. That's kind of... And it's so, like, fucking... It's so fucking, like, weeb shit in the, you know, promotional material that I just figure it's a guarantee, so that's probably not a fun one to put on. I'm going to do No Tale of Hell. The Tale of Hell is referenced in a single prophecy in chapter 4. It is incredibly compelling and absolutely more like unmoored in anything. I feel like it won't come up until at least way later. I would love if it did. But Chris tries to communicate. I want to do something with Chris. I want to do something with Chris. Chris extended Soulless sequence. That seems really likely. Chris tries to communicate with the soul. I'm going to say that. I'm going to say Chris, or maybe like Chris tries to actually work with the soul or communicate. I don't know. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Are we getting papyrus this chapter? Oh, that's a good question. I honestly, my sincere belief is yes. But I also think it would make sense if papyrus just like never shows up, just to fuck with people. I think the reason papyrus hasn't shown up is to fuck with people. I don't think there's any other reason for papyrus not to be around except to fuck with people. Because it's funny. It's funny that people like that in the post chapter 2 era, like people were like, fuck, is papyrus actually important? Papyrus is not important. I'm willing to be wrong on that, but I like papyrus in Undertale. I don't think that A, you could build him up enough in Deltarune for him to matter, and B, I don't think he would fit the vibe. Who papyrus is in Undertale is so specific to the setting. Okay. Let's see. I need just like a couple more. Nonlinear festival sequence is pretty likely. Ram doesn't matter. That's a guarantee. Ram doesn't matter. Fuck Ram. Ram is a minor character in chapter 3 that people really attach onto because he's weird, but he doesn't actually get to do anything. And he doesn't fucking matter. He's a loser. I don't like Ram. Roaring Cliffhanger also feels like it's so likely. Or maybe I just say roaring. Is that too much of an obvious one? I'm not even gonna say cliffhanger. I'm just gonna say roaring. Because like what if it happens halfway through? I don't think that's likely, but chapters 3 and 4 were full of so much like insane bullshit that people just like weren't expecting. That anything could happen. Anything could happen. I'm actually worried that I'm gonna go in with that mindset that anything like insane could happen. And it's actually gonna be like a really normal chapter, except for like 2 things. Because it's just here to like develop the character plot. I think that that's really likely, and I'm a little bit worried. Damn, you're still going? Yeah, but I'm making chapter 5 bingo. I'm making bingo for the things I think will happen in chapter 5. Also, aren't you on your way home? That's my girlfriend, by the way, in the chat. the single mod in chat. Okay, how many things do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I kind of want to take Ralsei Crash Out off. We'll get back there. We do not learn the final prophecy. I don't think that's going to happen in chapter 5. It'd be cool if we did, but I don't think it's going to happen. Actual comprehensible angel definition would be so fucking cool. Friend doesn't matter. That's really possible. Does friend matter? I'm cutting Japanese language bullshit. That's a guarantee. The promo stuff is too clearly feudal Japan, you know? I continue to hate Asgore. We already put that up. Okay. Multiple chances to go to Castletown. That's so boring. That's just like mechanical. Okay. More actual WD Gaster crumbs. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna happen. Maybe that's stupid, but there was barely anything in 3 and 4. I feel like if there's gonna be more, it's gonna be in like 6 and 7. Like I know I said anything can happen. Fucking Gaster can't happen. Gaster cannot happen. Confirmed chapter 6 year. That also seems so boring. You know? Oh, it says that chapter 6 is gonna come out? No. Fuck that. I'm gonna say actual comprehensible angel definition. Fuck it. What if Ralsei looks down the camera and says the angel is papyrus? You know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay, we need 1 or 2 more. Chris extended nonlinear festival sequence. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. That'd be fun. But I mean like very nonlinear. Like there are multiple things happening. You can do them in any order. Not just, oh, you can wander around for a bit and then go do something real. Friend Friend doesn't matter. Is that what I want to guess for friend? I'm going to guess friend is not an actual character. I think friend is like an object or like a manifestation of something weird. People are like, "Oh, friend is a..." No, friend is not a person, you know? The way that Gaster is a person. Gaster is a person. Friend is not a person. That's my call. That's the call I'm making. Do we remove Ralsei Crash Out? Is it boring to have no... Fuck it. More trans Ralsei crumbs. I am a trans Ralsei truther. Do I think it's going to happen in the plot? I don't think it's impossible. I don't think it's likely, but it's like more possible than most stories. He could be. He genuinely could be. He's written so incredibly transgender in chapter 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, 25. Fuck. That's 25. Do we need to remove one? Remove the roaring? But it'd be so cool if the roaring happens and then I'm right. Does Onion-san return? I'm going to go with a hard no. Like, I'm so confident about that I wouldn't even put it on the bingo. Does that make sense? And maybe that's, like, unreasonable of me to feel confident about it, but just Onion-san is so incredibly gone in chapters 3 and 4. I think that something happened to Onion-san. Right? Right? Man, I don't know. Noel Dark World party member. Weird Rap fully ends. Should I remove one of these chapter start ones? Either of them would be so fucking funny, though. I just imagine you clock into your shift at the Deltarune factory, Deltarune chapter 5, and immediately Toriel's like, honey, wake up. Azrael came home early. Like, wouldn't that be fucking ridiculous? And then the entire chapter is kind of just tonally set by, I guess Azrael is here now. When everybody's been like, is Azrael even gonna ever show up? You know, like that kind of shit. It'd be so funny if Azrael gets there like an hour or two early or some shit. Des does not have agency in the plot. Unfortunately, that is my guess. Should the roaring be the free space? No, that's too easy. All shelter codes by end of chapter. Absolutely baffling. Sam spammed and seen. I still want to guess that. He heard something from the deep. He did hear something from the deep. And he went to investigate. And then he didn't come back. Okay. As much as I would love if the chapter started with getting woken up by Sans, that's someone else's idea. 100% original bingo. This probably isn't 100% original. There's probably other things that people have said. Okay. Final list. We're gonna... Oh, I need to randomize the list order really quick. Let's open this up. List order randomizer. I know they're just like fuck-ass websites that'll do that. And enter list items. Randomize. Okay. Oh, fuck. Shit. There we go. All right. So now we go thing by thing, and we'll just make a... Let's make sure to save as. Chapter 5. Bingo. Yeah. All right. And we're just going to go thing by thing and add them in here. It shouldn't be too long. Get our layers up. Wait. Oh, right. We got them in order. Okay. Authoritarian state. We're changing this to Oh, there we go. Susie crash out. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, shit. Susie crash out. I should have guessed something with Undyne. Whatever. We're out of slots, so. Okay, this is gonna be too few women, dark. Oh, this is why this looks weird. Too few women, dark nurse. I think that is gonna happen, unfortunately. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. I'm sorry, one of the secret bosses has to be a fucking woman one of these days. Okay, multiple endings. Change that to one ending. Chris work with Soul. Or tries to talk to the Soul. I don't know if I think this is likely. I also think that if this happens, I don't think Chris will be able to talk directly to us. I think Chris might try to communicate to us in like a different way. It's either that or Chris tries to like fucking kill us, which I think would also be cool. But obviously wouldn't make sense. But Rudy Knight. Oh shit. Rudy Knight. For better or for worse, I think it's possible. I really think it's possible. This is gonna be chapter starts with Azrael Dreamer. I was watching a video earlier today where someone joked that like Azrael shows up and gets at and like knocks on your door to wake you up and is like, "It's me, your brother," and then the like Azrael Dreamer text from Undertale like thuds across the screen. I don't think that's gonna happen because that's too much of a fucking Undertale reference. But okay, this is going to be roaring. I don't know. Do I want it to happen this early? I have no idea, but we're putting it in there anyway. Roaring. Blood discourse relevant. I'm just gonna say content. Blood discourse relevant content. Blood discourse is alive and well. I would love if blood discourse is ended. I would love if there's information that ends blood discourse, but who knows? Noelle, Dark World Party member. Please, please, please. I keep doing capitals and I don't know why. Because I don't want... I think this looks better if it's in all lowercase. Okay. There we go. This is going to be... by possible Curdly Ferris wheel scene, I just mean that, like, hypothetically, if you don't say you'll go with Birdly to the festival in Chapter 4, maybe you wouldn't be able to do it. But I mean, like, it's in the game. It's anywhere in the game. Curdly Ferris wheel scene. Wow, I sure did write Ferrix, not Ferris. Lamau. Curdly Ferris wheel scene. Curdly Ferris wheel scene. Lesbianism free space. Actually, fuck it. No, I'm not gonna. The thing about making a jokey free space is that I've done that before and I've been wrong. I've made like oh, this is a gimme. It's funny to put it on the free space. And then it isn't a gimme. And then if you're being like strict, you don't have your free space anymore. Okay. Bratty and Catty festival together. Please, please, please. I love Bratty and Catty. I think they're awful people. Okay. Bratty's a bad person. I think Catty is fine. 20? Oh, that's way too small. 50? Still kind of too small. 70? That doesn't fit. 65? What about over here? What about this one? 54? Okay. Do I feel bad for not shutting up about Deltarune, even though I'm a person who's like supposed to talk about Star Wars and stuff? Yeah. But I don't feel that bad. The difference is that Deltarune doesn't stress me the fuck out right now. No, I need to make Daughters of Ferrix, but I also need to work on the Daughters of Ferrix episode that I'm, you know, in the early stages of writing that is not about Star Wars. So I can't even complain. I could just make one that isn't Star Wars. I do, in fact, have that ability. Friend is not a character. That's so important to me. That's so important to me. Friend is not a character. Mystical, magical. Hello, Circus of the Stars. How's it going? We're just finishing up here. I'm making a Deltarune Chapter 5 bingo. If you don't want fuck-ass spoilers for things that happen throughout all of Deltarune, specifically like Chapter 4 shit and whatever, I guess leave. All right. Roots theory mambo wrong. Turns out to be super wrong. Yeah. Just because I think that would be mildly amusing. No shade on the Roots theory guy. I just figure I played all of it. Don't worry. Okay, good. I'll shelter codes by end of chapter. I think that would be neat. I don't know. I don't think that's like a guarantee, but I think it would be fun. And I think it'd be efficient. I think, like, if the shelter code setup had existed in chapter 2, I think that, like, every person's conception of the game moving forward would be like, we get a code in chapter 3, and we get a code in chapter 4, and we get a code in chapter 5, and then in 6, we're in the shelter. And I just think the game is moving too fast for this. Do something involving Crawlsy because you put Querdly? No, I'm not putting Crawlsy on here. I'm Curdly or bust. Because the thing is that I think Crawlsy is sweet, but I don't have any skin in that game. Like, I think it's nice. I think it's a nice ship. Querdly is funny as hell. I think that if there is any opportunity to like go on the Ferris wheel with Birdly, hilarious. Comedy gold. I will be so fucking entertained. I'll be so happy. And Crawlsy or bust. You know, Crawlsardly polycool, you know? That's endgame. No, my actual, like, ship allegiance lies with fucking, Cruzial, even though I don't think that's, like, actually, you know, a thing that happens in the plot. All shelter codes, not that polycules are impossible in this game, but, all shelter codes by end of chapter. Des does not have agency. And then let's do sad face. That's not a very convincing sad face. We could do that's fine, I guess. I want to do oh, here, let's do yeah, that seems correct. Yeah. Des does not have agency within the plot. That seems possible, unfortunately. Though I don't love that it's not in a line with my fucking Rudy Knight space, because these would probably go hand in hand, unfortunately. If they're each a possibility. Once again, would love to be wrong about either of those. This is not exclusively things that I think are necessarily true, but oh, do that frowny face. But that frowny face is so like, see, I feel like that would be appropriate. Here, hang on. I'll tell you what we'll do. Make this smaller, and we'll do Curdly Ferris wheel scene. That seems appropriate to me. I don't know if that really works in this font, but whatever. It's not like it fucking matters. Where are we? Okay, we're over here. So, that's not having to see what's next. Okay. Absolutely baffling spam ton scene. It happened in chapter 3, it could happen in chapter 5. We do not learn the final prophecy. I think there's a non-zero chance that we learn the final prophecy in the game by it happening in front of us, which I don't like, but seems possible. Okay. We do not learn the final prophecy. Where was I? Oh. More? Trans? Well, I'll say. Crumbs. That would be fun. Not a sure thing. And I emphasize crumbs because it's like a reading, but I think it would be cute. All right. Even if it's just like something that gets added to that reading, I think it would be good. Like, sorry that you met an ad, Circus of the Stars. My sincere condolences. I hate Asgore still, but what do you think the final tragedy even is? I have no idea. Sincerely, I have no idea. There are kind of too many plausible options. I think people are right that, like, on some level, that it feels right in the gut that it would be something like, you know, you have to get rid of all of the dark world. You have to fully like separate the dark worlds from the light worlds, or you have to whatever, or you have to lose Ralsei. But people like argue that if, how do I put this? Susie says Ralsei definitely wouldn't let it happen. And those aren't things that are contrary to Ralsei's belief system, right? That are like bad. Like, he might be sad about those things, but if Ralsei ultimately believes that darkeners are a thing to be used, that wouldn't be something that he wouldn't let happen, you know? I hate the idea that it's the Grand Fountain must be sealed because then it's not a balance. I mean, I'm skeptical. I feel like Dark Worlds kind of exist even before they're created, in a sense. They're just kind of set in stone when they're created. Metaphorically, not literally. Haha, that's the other thing. Yeah, sealing the Grand Fountain seems too easy. I don't think that that's impossible in the game. The fact that the Grand Fountain is, like, closed off by a door, that's some fucking Chekhov's door shit. We're gonna go in there, you know? We're gonna go in that door. And so I think that's entirely possible. But I think that the sacrifice will be bigger or weirder. It also feels a little too easy to just say, oh, fucking Chris will die or something. But it's possible. It'd be tipping the light too far. Because I'm very much in I see the metaphysics of the setting as the, like, recursive layer shit, where, you know, full like device theory shit, where yes, you have the light and the dark, but you also have, like, hypothetically, Deltarune tomorrow, in a sense, Deltarune now, Deltarune in here. I tend to view it as like the sort of nested layers of world shit, and so I don't think that the dark fountains don't exist, even if they're not open. Or I don't think dark worlds don't exist, even if the dark fountain isn't open, right? I think the dark fountain is how the dark world, or the darkness and the lightness, can interface with each other. That's what that is. Covering the entire world in darkness causes the roaring, so why wouldn't covering the entire world in light? I think the difference is the, like... I mean, one, I think we only kind of understand what the roaring is, so I could be really off base on this, but I think the difference is that the light world not having fountains open is kind of the default state, you know? Like, the fact that at many different points during the game, there's only one fountain open that we know about. Well, I guess there's also the shelter. I don't think that sort of strains belief, at least for me. There cannot be light without darkness, and there cannot be darkness without light. I don't think that's that sort of duality. I don't think that that's the type of dark and light that Deltarune uses. I think that darkness and light in Deltarune are actually really close to one another, and I don't think that they're like I don't think that there's this like Taoist like yin yang kind of thing. I don't think it's I don't think it's that. I think that what Dark Worlds are is I mean, slightly more metaphorical, but specifically like the relationship they have to the reality that is above them, and the relationship that world has to the reality above it, and et cetera, et cetera. What are you discussing? Sorry, I got here late. Right now we're finishing up stream, and I'm putting in some stuff for Chapter 5 bingo. I'm gonna play Chapter 5 off stream, and then like in my next Deltarune stream in probably like a week, I'm gonna pick this back up at the after the end. We're probably gonna play most of Chapter 3 in that one. But we're talking about why the final prophecy wouldn't just be like closing the dark fountain, you know? Which I don't think it is. I do think it would be something that Ralsei would be more afraid of. And I think it's I don't think it's unreasonable for Ralsei to really not want the dark fountain to be closed. Because despite his, like, darkness are there to be used, he likes his life. Well, sort of, now. He likes his life now. He likes his friends. He doesn't want to, like, not... even if you're like, yeah, I die at the end. When you're faced with that reality, it is a lot scarier. That being said, I still don't think it, like, lines up emotionally, at least to me. I think it's entirely possible that dark fountain might end up closed. I don't think that's what the prophecy is. Okay, I hate Asgore still, but he's a good character. Now, to be clear, I don't think Asgore is a bad character. Like, I think he's well written. I just think I will find him, like, specifically engaging after Chapter 5. That is the belief that is my wish, let's say. The same way that, like, I kind of hate Asgore in Undertale, but Asgore's pretty good, you know? Asgore's cool. It could just be they both coexist afterwards. Jockey's beard must be shaved away. True. That might happen. It's possible. You never know. I mean, there's the incredibly bullshit, like, prophecy room in the third sanctuary that's like Jockington grows the beard, and then you have the organic, or is it the philosopher? Whatever, who's like, you know, come 5 o'clock, the shadow will grow, oh serpentine, or whatever. The fuck is up with that, you know? maybe the beard, maybe it is all about the beard. Maybe the beard matters. The 7 flowers do not become darkners. Lots of people are really confident, really excited about the idea of the 7 human flowers. The 7 flowers in Asgore's basement becoming darkners, especially like themed after the 7 human souls in Undertale, blah, blah, blah. I think the 7 flowers will be in the chapter. I think they will be like items or similar. There'll be items or a MacGuffin, or Roaring might start on Chapter 5. I think it's possible. I think it's just as... Listen, we got the Roaring Knight in Chapter 3. We got fucking Gerson alive in chapter 4. I don't think it stretches credulity that the Roaring could start in chapter 5. I don't think it's a guarantee, but I think it's pretty likely. The idea that chapters 6 and 7 would just be dealing with bullshit sounds really plausible to me. And if 5, like, if that isn't like the end of 5 or part of the, you know, most of the way through 5, I expect it will happen, you know, at latest midway through 6. Like, I think it has to happen soon. Okay. Where are we? Flowers do not become darkeners. No Tale of Hell at all. Do I want that? No, but I think the Tale of Hell is abstract enough that it might just like not be a factor in chapter 5 at all. I think once we understand what that might mean, it will be much later in the story. Would love to be wrong about that because I think the Tale of Hell is like vaguely compelling, but I put Night Rematch on my bingo card. That's a really good one. God, I would enjoy that. I'm here for absolutely baffling Spamton scene and nothing else, like the Mediton ending in Undertale. Yeah. You see the vision. There's gonna be Noelle's gonna get on her computer and the Peepus will be there again, and Spamton will pop out and dance around her room or some bullshit. Oh, the roaring will already have happened, so that Spamton can be there. I don't know. Some shit like that. Noelle. Okay. Noelle learns dark worlds are real. This has to happen. The plot is going on too long for this not to happen now. If Noelle doesn't learn this next chapter, it's over. I'm done with Deltarune. Noelle needs to be incorporated into the main plot. I feel very strongly about that. And if she isn't, even if it's for like a good reason, like an interesting like narrative or thematic reason, I'll still be annoyed. Will Sans continue to be nothing but vaguely silly but unimportant to the plot? Yes. I strongly believe that. At least in chapter 5. I want to fully be like, well, Sans won't be relevant. Sans is kind of a dick in Deltarune, and that's weird. It is weird that Sans is a dick. Because he is more of a... Sans was scary in Undertale. He wasn't your buddy in Undertale, mostly. But he wasn't as much of an asshole. He wasn't as much of like a... it doesn't fucking matter. Nothing... Like, he was a things don't fucking matter guy, but like in a really different way. But if you fry Birdley's arm, Susie says that you can heal it in a dark world before saying that we can't reveal the dark world to anyone. She sure does say that. I also don't think that that's necessarily true. Though, I don't know. If the dark worlds are real and they can have effects on the light world, which they can, at the very, very least, fucking Titans can, maybe you could heal someone. I know Noelle would certainly think that. I'm sure that's going to be like one of her immediate thoughts if she puts it together. But like I kind of feel like if you healed Birdley, it wouldn't fix him in the light world. But I don't know. Maybe the injury is from, but the injury isn't from like battle. I don't know. What are we doing? We're doing non-linear festival sequence. We could also do Goner Believers Dead in Ditch. Non-linear festival sequence feels so boring. My autocorrect all caps Birdley. It's like Chris in that one chapter 3 scene. Birdley. We'll come back to non-linear festival sequence. We'll think about that. Communism. Leave the communism part. Communism Deltarune. For those who aren't aware, this is the stream bingo that I use for other games that I play on stream. Like games that I don't know the story of already. So I check off communism when there's communism in a game, which, happens. Actual comprehensible angel definition. Do I think this is likely? No. Would it be neat? Yes. Yes, it would. Weird route predictions. I'm very much in the I think that the weird route will end with chapter 5. I've been hearing this week, like a lot of people I've been hearing think that the weird route will end in not an ending, but a soft lock of the game. I think that is a fantastic idea. I think that is incredibly likely. As a way to resolve the weird route and resolve its relationship with the prophecy, while still resolving the actual weird route, you know? I have a theory that any serious injuries in a dark world can only be healed in the dark world it was sustained in, like Birdley's arm can only be healed in the computer lab dark world. That's interesting. That's certainly possible. All right, and then the weird route fully ends. I would love if the weird route kept going, frankly. I think the things that the weird route has done for, like, the metatextual reality of Deltarune is really cool. It didn't used to... I think mostly it was just, like, an interesting little artifact and a fucked up thing you could go do to Noelle, and now I think it is, like, thematic as hell. I love the sort of gender readings of the weird route. I think they're really strong. And that shit is so cool. If it continues past chapter 5, I will be a happy camper. I want to rephrase this. Let's just do actual angel definition. Rosse looks at the camera and says, you see, Chris and Susie, the angel is W.D. Gaster. Okay, should we change the nonlinear festival sequence? I don't want to make it. I have here on my list of ideas. I have depths real, goner believers dead in ditch. Just there's none of that. There's none of that shit in the chapter. I think that'd be funny. Chris extended Solus sequence. I don't want to guess that either way. More actual W.D. Gaster crumbs would be funny, but no way. Is Carolyn Link with the Knight? Yes. I wouldn't even put that on the bingo board. I'm so sure about that. I said that would be an interesting twist if she wasn't, but for me it would be a genuine twist. It would be like genuine. Like I would be shocked. I'd be more shocked than anyone working with the Knight, if that makes sense. Death in a dark world makes whoever died and put in a coma that can only be helped in a dark world but not fully healed. Yeah, maybe. Gaster posting needs to die. Love the concept, but he's Snoke for Toby Fox fans. Gaster is real as hell, Max. I don't like it necessarily. I've never been like a full Gaster brain, Gaster ass truther. Gaster is in Deltarune. Gaster is the voice at the beginning of Deltarune. I don't know if he'll show up or look at the camera and say, "Hello, player name. It's me, W.D. Gaster, everybody's favorite salesman, 1997." You know, number one rated salesman. Anyway, I don't know if I believe that. That's a little much. I don't know if it's gonna go that far with it. Gaster is real. Gaster is extant to the setting. And for better or for worse, he's at least relevant to the like metatextual stuff that Deltarune is doing. I don't know if he's going to be relevant to the rest of it. I don't know if there's any world in which he's relevant to the characters or to the actual gameplay. I think, or even the like capital P plot. I think he's relevant to the angel shit. I think he's relevant to the prophecy. I think he's very relevant to the survey program, Soul, Are We Connected bullshit. There is too much genuine evidence. There's the little stuff like the way Gaster speaks, the entry 17 stuff. The garbage noise I'm less like inclined to think is evidence of Gaster, but I think it's evidence that Gaster is like incredibly dark world pilled, which is backed up by Ralsei's explanation in chapter 3. Looks directly into the camera and says, fully voice acted, I'm Wingding's Gaster, the royal scientist. The angel is the sole friend discarded your vessel. True. True. Who voices Wingding Gaster? Wingding Gaster voiced by Matt Mercer. May I ask what this is? This is my prediction bingo for Deltarune Chapter 5. I will be playing it off stream tomorrow. And next Deltarune stream in a week, I'm going to do this at the end of it. We'll be in Chapter 3 next week. I just didn't have the time between Chapter 5 getting announced and here to play through the game on stream. So, anyway, even stuff like the survey program, is it like the properties? All the Gaster voiced by Chris Pratt, true, real, factual. It's real. It's gonna happen. They're both black and white. Sorry that I shouldn't have laughed as hard as that as it was. Gaster voiced by Norio Wakamoto. True. The survey program stuff with the 666, for better or for worse, the stupid fucking 666 stuff is definitely Gaster stuff. The idea that like as much as I want to be like, okay, we don't know that the Mystery Man sprite is Gaster or is Gaster related, the fact that it's fun value 66 is basically guaranteed at this point with the added context from Deltarune. And most clearly, the fact that Gaster voiced by Hatsune Miku. Oh my god. You're a fucking genius. The most obvious Gaster is real and relevant to Deltarune is the fact that in the first scene of Deltarune, Gaster's theme plays and is called Another Hymn. And the music that is titled Gaster's theme in Undertale, file name hymn dot, is it OGG? Or is it MP3? I don't know. Anyway, point being, I don't know if Gaster's going to show up. I don't know if Gaster's if we're going to see the motherfucker. I don't know if there's ever going to be anything beyond the Mystery Man sprite. Like, I don't even know if the game's going to touch that shit. And I don't know if I want it to. But the Mystery Man is Gaster's physical body. It seems likely. Or was. That seems likely. I don't know if this game will ever address something like that. There's gonna be stuff from Deltarune that is never addressed. That's a guarantee. There's too much bullshit in Deltarune for it all to go addressed by the end. But Gaster is real. Gaster, the weird curtain guy who speaks in Wingdings is his voice. Possible. I do like that guy. I do think that's a fun sprite. So I don't know if that's going to come back. I don't know if the vessel stuff is going to come back, except for like a denouement at the end of Chapter 7 where Gaster's like, the real vessel was the friends we made along the way. You know, shit like that. That seems entirely possible to me. But at the very least, Gaster tends to be kind of a creator analog for Deltarune. I don't know if Gaster made the prophecy. I'm kind of on that. People are a little too confident about that one for me, or for my taste. But at the very least, he has that kind of relationship to Deltarune. He calls it his Deltarune, right? The piece that the Goner holds is his feelings like senses. Maybe. I don't think there are any definite answers about Gaster besides the fact that he does exist. And I used to be like I don't know if Gaster exists. Now I'm fully Gaster exists pilled. There's too much evidence at this point. Like I'm not even like the friend is the tail of hell is penumbra phantasm. Like I'm not. But that was weird. I'm not that person. I think a lot of that stuff is disconnected or abstract or metaphor. Like I don't look at all of the mystery things and go, that's the same thing, right? I think people do that a lot. But Gaster is real. All right. Finished thing. I think Gaster is Toby Fox fucking with you. He exists. He's just not in Deltarune. The track is called Another Hymn. It's his music. That's the guy. That's the guy. Gaster's in Deltarune more than he's in Undertale. Gaster in Undertale is kind of fucking with people and being like, ooh, what if Deltarune happened? And now Gaster is real. I kind of don't really... Gaster is an Undertale character in that there is context in Undertale for him to exist in Undertale. However, in my mind, Gaster isn't really an Undertale character. He's a Deltarune character. The same way that, like, I don't know, you hear about Susie, you could make the argument that you hear about Rudy and Noelle from the fucking clock app, but I'm not going to make that. You hear about these people, but they're Deltarune characters. Does that make sense? Undertale Gaster is a concept who made the core and fucking nothing else. Yeah, that is also how I feel. At the very least, because Undertale Gaster doesn't interest me anymore. There's nothing to be said about Undertale Gaster, in my opinion. And I don't think there really was, past, like, 2017 until Deltarune happened. Gaster was, ooh, that's spooky, Gaster was fun to learn about on the internet, And that's awesome. But until Gaster was attached to themes and plot, I didn't care. And now I care. All right. Final list. Susie Crash Out. Too few women Darkners. Chris tries to talk to the soul. Rudy Knight, talk to or communicate in any way, to be clear. Rudy Knight, it could happen. Chapter starts with Azrael Dreamer. That would be funny. Roaring. Blood Discourse relevant content. Noelle Dark World party member. Please, please, please. I mean, in the normal route. Normal route, just by default. Maybe Rosse goes and fucks off in some flowers, and then you have Noelle and Susie. I would really like that. Curdly Ferris wheel scene. Bratty and Caddy festival together. Please, 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 please. Friend is not a character. Friend is like an entity or not even a real thing. Like, friend is not like a person, is my guess. Root's theory turned out to be super wrong. Free space. All shelter codes by end of chapter, just to move the plot along. Dust does not have agency. Absolutely baffling Spamton scene. We do not learn the final prophecy. More trans Rosse crumbs. I hate Asgore still, but he's a good character now. The Seven Flowers do not become Darkners. No Tale of Hell at all. All of my stuff is like buzzkill ass buzzkill. There's stuff that I want in here. Like, I want the Tale of Hell. I'm very compelled by the Tale of Hell prophecy. I don't think it's going to be in Chapter 6, Friend is the friends we made along the way. Exactly. That's what I think Friend is. Now, I will say, as much as Friend could be like a concept or something, Friend might be Toby Fox just fucking with people. That is possible. I'm a little bit skeptical of that simply because, one, there isn't quite as much of that as I would like to think. There isn't that much, like, mystery stuff that is just bullshit in Undertale Deltarune. But also, the bullshit just fucking with people's thing in Undertale was Gaster. And Gaster is fully and alarmingly relevant to, the bigger Deltarune conversation. Friend might be just fucking with people. The way that Friend shows up in Digital Roots area, like, is really bullshit. Is trying to, like, psych people out. But also Friend showing up in the Rosse, like, explanation in Chapter 3 does make me think that it's something. Some kind of manifestation of something. Of the darker than dark, or the darkness gained sapience, or... Anyway, I don't think Friend is a character. I think Friend is, the water in which we swim. Some bullshit like that. Anyway, Roots theory turns out to be super wrong. No shade to the Roots guy. I just think that'd be funny. All shelter codes by end of chapter. Dust does not have agency. I don't want that, but I put it on here anyway. Absolutely baffling Spamton scene. I don't want that, but I put it on here anyway. It just seems so likely. We do not learn the final prophecy. More Transralsei crumbs. I hate Asgore still, but he's a good character. The 7 flowers do not become Darkners. No Tale of Hell at all. Noel learns Dark Worlds are real. Non-linear festival sequence, like gameplay-wise. Like fully, like there's different plots happening in different places, and you do them in like in different orders. Actual angel definition, the weird rap finally ends. Or fully ends. Anyway, that's everything. That's all of my things. I think Toby likes Spamtoon too much, and I think Toby knows the fan base likes Spamtoon too much to not do more Spamtoon in this chapter. I think that is why Spamtoon shows up in chapter 3, and that is why I think he will show up in chapter 5. Chapter 5. Anyway. Spamtoon standalone game win. They made that. It's called Spamtoon Sweepstakes. Go to deltarune.com/rarecats or whatever. Go play the cats game. It showed relevance when? The chapter 3 Ralsei, the Ralsei thing. Is that what you're asking? You're asking about, friend? The Ralsei, oh, what if you turn off the lights and then it gets darker than dark, and then you have the fucking endogeny ass cat homunculus with friend. I can't believe I've been talking about Deltarune for like a fucking hour on stream. Okay. Deltarune tomorrow. I'm done with the stream. This part's over. This part's over. We'll come back in about a week, depending on, you know, schedule. It'll be a weekday. It'll be a weekday stream. To finish chapters 2 and do probably like the first half of chapter 3. Unfortunately, is kind of how it's working out. Jevil relevancy in chapter 5. That would be cool. I don't think that's gonna happen, but that would be cool. I feel like Jevil is there's an amount to which Jevil feels like plot bullshit left over from chapter 1. Does that make sense? Chapter 1 should be relevant, to be clear, but I don't know. So much of that stuff just feels like left in the dust. Sham makes the pure crystal and then uses it to run away with Jevil somehow. Anyway, Deltarune in a week, chapter 3. I will be playing chapter 5 off stream and playing chapter 5 on stream in probably like 3 weeks or something. More KOTOR this weekend, and KOTOR 2 on Saturday, I think, but I might also be doing some recording on Saturday. So if it is on Saturday, it's a short stream. Sorry. That's kind of just what it's looking like for me right now. But also it could be, I don't want to do it Friday. Anyway, KOTOR will be halfway between here and the next Deltarune stream. And meanwhile, I'm writing an episode of Daughters of Feryx, and it'll be done hopefully soon. I have a doctor's appointment, and hopefully I can get on better stimulants so I can do better fucking work. Shaw makes the pure crystal, and then Jevil steals it near the end of chapter 5 to fight you with it. True. And then Jevil kisses Spamtoon on the mouth, sloppy style. Roll credits. All right, bye, everyone. Deltarune tomorrow. Bye. Go see if anyone learned anything new besides the fucking lake thing this morning. Okay. Bye. Go somewhere else. Go watch someone else. Go watch me again. Start the stream over. Start the stream over from the beginning. Start the stream over from the beginning and watch all of chapter 2. And then when you get to this point, watch it again.